Please come on down to the scoring table. We are looking for a few extra field resetters for the day. So if you're like snacks, you want to help out down on the field, want to hang out with the volunteers, please come down to the field. We do need some field resetters for the day. Thank you.
And with that, let's meet the teams for our first qualification match of the day. Qualification number 31. Austin, take it away.
Over here on the red side, Finn, this is the third matchup between these two alliances. We've got the Cherry Bomb Alliance, starting with team 4398.
From Traverse City, Michigan, it's the Gladiators.
Team 1711.
Also hailing from Traverse City, Raptors.
And finally, team 3767.
Last but not least, the TC Titans.
Going up against that Cherry Bomb Alliance, currently 2-0 against them in this series. We got team 2767.
The current Michigan State champions, Strike Force.
Team 2137.
From Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
And rounding out this team of this alliance of yellow teams, team 33.
From Bloomfield Hills, the Killer Bees. Now this match is our first in the third series of the round robins. As previously mentioned, the Team Yellow is currently 2-0 in this series against the Cherry Bombs.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off qualification match number 31, our first score over on that red alliance. We have 3 coral up on level 4. Meanwhile, it's matched by 2 over on the blue side and 2 algae to boot up in their net. 4398, that's going to be the Gladiators, pops one up in that red net as more coral goes up on level 4 of that red side. That blue alliance comes out on top of the autonomous period, 54 to Reds 45. 4398 Gladiators puts another algae up. Meanwhile, 3767, the TC Titans put some coral up on their reef. 2137, the Oxford Robocats grab some algae off of the ground and puts it up in that blue net. Their partners, Strike Force, that's 2767, pulling some algae off of their blue reef and joining their partners to put it up in their net. The Blue Alliance has broken that 100-point landmark and is going up higher, widening that gap and passing that Red Alliance. It's now 89 to Blue's 123. Blue Alliance making quick work over here, hoping to fill their reef. Only 1 algae remains over The Killer Bees, that's Team 33, pulling it off of the reef now, dropping an algae off and putting it in their processor. The same strategy we've seen from them all event, and algae bumps into the field perimeter. Meanwhile, over on that Blue Alliance, the Raptors faithfully running cycle after cycle from their coral station over to their reef, now dropping a coral down on level 2. Their alliance partners, the Gladiators, 4398, grabbing an algae from that low rung and putting it up into the net. On the Blue Alliance, Strike Force grabs another algae, putting it up into the net. The Killer Bees grabbing one of those low-hanging fruit by their driver stations and putting it back into the processor. Oxford Robocats over at their coral station, grabbing another cycle and putting it down on level 2. The Killer Bees joining up, going up to finish their level 4 levels. Both alliances close to filling their reef. Blue Alliance has passed 200 points. Red not far behind with 37 seconds remaining in our match. TC Titans puts another coral on level 2 here. Meanwhile, Strike Force almost finishing the reef. One rung remains open on the Blue Alliance as Oxford puts another on the trow. And Strike Force completes that blue reef now at 243 points. Red Alliance has surpassed 200 points. We are in the end game. Strike Force is the first to go, climb 2767 on the Blue Alliance, joined by their partners, the Robocats. Strike Force is up, Robocats are up. The Raptors go to climb TC Titans. We have a triple climb on blue. Gladiators go to climb 2. We are ending our match now with a triple on blue, a double on red, and one park to boot. What a way to kick things off here at our second day of the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. Both alliances passing that 200-point mark. We'll have your scores in just a second. We've got scores. For our first qualification match of the day, the win goes maybe or not to the Blue Alliance with a score of 280 points to Red's 240 with a wonderful penalty-free match.
Let's meet the teams for our second round-robin qualification match of the day. Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got Team 6615.
The Bell Villains from Belleville, Michigan.
Their alliance partner here in the middle, Team 573.
From Bloomfield Hills, it's Mech Warriors.
And rounding out this Red Alliance team, 2960.
From Birmingham, Michigan, the winners of the Consumers Energy Division, Automation Nation.
Over here on the blue side of the field, we've got the NFL Alliance. Starting with team 503.
Our Hall of Fame team, it's Frog Force.
In the middle, team 3414.
From Farmington, Michigan, Hackbots.
Then rounding out this alliance, we've got team 2832.
From Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors.
This is the third matchup between Team BAM and the NFL Alliance.
2 3-letter acronym alliances.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off our second match of the day here, our first score comes over on that blue side by the Livonia Warriors, a quarrel up on level 4, joined by their partners, 503. It's matched over on the red side, 2 quarrel up on level 4, and no algae has been scored yet in this match. A bit of a turn away from the other matches we've seen. The Blue Alliance does come out on top with 44 to Red's 30. We have 4 coral up on level 4 on red, matched by 6 up on blue. An unfortunate miss from Hackbots 3414 as it bounces out of the net. Meanwhile, 573, the Mech Warriors score a coral, or an algae rather, up in the net for the Red Alliance, joined by their partners, the Bell Villains 6615. Hackbots do in fact secure an algae up in the net, joined by their partners, the Livonia Warriors. That's 2 for blue. The gap is closing. It's red 65 to blue 72. Hackbots plop a coral down on level 3 for that Blue Alliance as Frog Force 503, our Hall of Fame team, grabs a cycle from their coral station and runs over, putting it on level 3 as well. They're trying to secure that gap and keep things a-moving. 2960, Automation Nation in red has a coral. They're lining up and onto level 3 it goes. Meanwhile, another algae is put in that net by Hackbots 3414. Livonia Warriors 2832 grabbing another coral from their coral station, running cycle after cycle for this Blue Alliance as both alliances now surpass 100 points. 1 minute remaining here for qualification match number 32. As we see Automation Nation unfortunately get a coral stuck in their bot. That might stunt them for a little bit here. We'll see if they can spin it out. Frog Force and Livonia now putting a coral apiece on their reef as level 4 is completed for this Blue Alliance, as it is for red. Blue widening that gap, 142 to Red's 129 with 40 seconds to play. Mech Warriors grabbing a cycle as Automation Nation now switches to algae, still unable to get that coral out of their robot. We'll see if they can continue to support their alliance here. Frog Force puts another coral on level 3, completing it for their alliance. Blues up 161 still. With 20 seconds left, we're in the end game. Frog Force does go to climb here, the first in our match. 15 seconds to go. Mech Warriors looks to be joining them as Livonia and Hackbots are still running cycles. A little bit of a collision here, some congestion by the Bard Zone as Hackbots miss another algae in. Mech Warriors grab hold of a cage, so do Automation Nation. With 1 second left, Mech Warriors are up and we have no climbs in the air for blue, 2 for red, and it looks like 1 park. we'll have those scores as both alliances are tied going into the end game. It's going to come down to those climb points. What did those climb points do? We were posted, but the scores aren't showing. Oh, AV crew, how we love you. Well, if you would be able to see it, you would be seeing that the score was a win for the Red Alliance of 197 to Blue's 185. Just imagine you were seeing that up on the audience display. We're gonna try to get that up on the screen for you. And you have your scores. Again, win for the Red, 197 to Blues, 185, with your breakdown on display. All right, Austin, let's meet the teams for qualification match number 33.
In this match, we've got Kai Nerd Zone on red, Brave Robo Crew on blue. Brave Robo Crew has a 2-0 lead, but I know Kai Nerd Zone will have some new strategies to take them on. Over here on the Red Alliance, Team 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
With them on their alliance, Team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, the Chimeras.
And making their way all the way to state finals is Team 2337.
From Grand Blanc, the Engine Nerds.
Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have Team 1701.
Hailing from Detroit, the Robo Cubs.
Over here in the middle, Team 7769.
From Royal Oak, it's the Crew.
And rounding out this Brave Robo Crew Alliance is Team 4391.
Out of Gladstone, Michigan, Brave Box. And again, the Brave Robo Crew has that 2-0 lead against Kai Nerd Zone in this set of matches. We'll see if Kai Nerd Zone can get this win and make it 2-1.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. Never mind.
We've only just met, but we know there's something deeper, can't forget.
Oh, engine nerds.
Looks like we got a thumbs up. Now, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
With our 3-2-1 no, now we're on the field with our first score on the Red Alliance. A Coral up on level 4, matched by 3 on that blue side. Reds up 27 to Blues 21 as we are about to end our endgame. Algae up in that red net by the Chimera, 1684 as one bounces out by the crew. The Red Alliance takes the lead going into Teliop, 59 to Blues 55. And Algae popped up by the crew as one joined by the Robocubs and a second by the crew. They're making quick work here on the blue side. Chimera's with their suction cup has an Algae and goes up into that net. Meanwhile, Engineers place an Algae coming out of their reef and it bounces on their trow. They're clearing it off and opening up all those scoring locations. Red Alliance maintains their lead, 84 to Blues 83, but they are racing up and making it close, and the Blue Alliance takes over now. 43.91, that's BraveBots, puts a Coral on level 3, running a cycle from their Coral station. As we see the crew, 77.69, putting a Algae into their processor. Chimera's back again at their barge with an Algae in their suction cup end effector, and up it goes. Engineers put another Coral on level 3 as only 3 branches remain open on their Red Alliance level 4, and they make that 2. This is a close match here still. Both alliances now over 100 points. It's 136 all. 1701, the Robocubs still running cycles on the Blue Alliance from their far Coral station to the reef as level 3 is almost completed. We are going to see the crew trying to clear off that final Algae from their reef, and they do. 1684, the Chimera is grabbing some of that low-hanging fruit from the driver's station wall and putting it up into that net. It's 180 to 171. These alliances are closely matched. The crew puts another Algae up into the net, but it bounces right out, a little over full here. 54.60, that Strike Zone puts another Coral on level 3 for this Red Alliance as their reef is getting pretty close to full. Red Alliance passes 200 points. They're 203 to Blues 192. With 25 seconds left, the Chimera's human player puts an Algae up into that red net as it was put in the processor. Chimeras grab another Algae from their red bar zone and line up to put it in as the red reef is full. The blue reef only has 1 spot remaining for it to be full. It's 227 to 226. This is going to come down to the climb points. All 3 blue robots going to climb, all 3 red robots going to climb with 1 second left. It's a double climb for blue, a single climb for red. This is quite a match here. We'll have those scores calculated. 2 deeps for blue, 1 park for blue, 1 climb deep for red, and 2 parks for red. What a match. The final score before climbs, 233 red, 226 blue. This was a close one. Let's take a look at those scores. It did come down to those climbs. It's a win for the Red Alliance, 249 to 242. What a way to see that match play out. Close through the whole thing.
our teams for qualification match number 34 down here at the Kettering All-Star event. Starting us off on the red side, home to the Cherry Bombs. This is 4398.
4398 is the Gladiators out of Traverse City, Michigan.
Their alliance partner, it's 1711.
Raptors, also from Traverse City.
And rounding out your Cherry Bomb Alliance, this is 3767.
From Traverse City, Michigan, TC Titans.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field, home to the alliance known as NFL. Starting us off, it's 503.
Your Hall of Fame team from Novi, Michigan, Frog Force.
In the middle, 3414.
From Farmington, Michigan, it's Hackbots.
And rounding out the NFL Alliance, it's 2832.
All the way from Livonia, Michigan, Livonia Warriors.
We've got a thumbs up from the FTA's drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're going with match number 34 here. The first scores on that blue alliance. 2 coil on level 4 matched by the red side. And we see a third up on that blue side with our Algae first scored by 4398. The Gladiators in that red net. It seems the blue side is not paying attention to that Algae. Red Alliance comes out on top 44 to Blues 37. We have 4 make that 5 Algae. Coral up on level 4 for red and 6 for blue. Blue Alliance takes the lead, tied now 56 to Blues 51. As 28-32, the Livonia Warriors put an Algae up in that net, avoiding the processor, joined by 17-11, pushing some Algae towards the barge onto the blue side. Those Raptors, 17-11, put a coral, a cycle down on that level 3 of that red reef. Hackbots 34-14 riding their bumpers up on an Algae as they race over to their barge, putting one up in their net. TC Titans trying to clear out that top level of their reef, putting a coral up there. Meanwhile, that blue side, we see Livonia Warriors grabbing another Algae, trying to clear off and open up as many scoring locations as possible. The Red Alliance has surpassed 100 points, now 115 to Blues 95. 503, that's Frog Force with a coral from their coral station going over to their reef, trying to score on level 3 as we hear the squeal of a stall motor from that red side. Hackbots with another cycle running over to their reef and scoring that coral on level 4, just about to fully score and fill level 4. Red still in the lead with a minute left in play, 140 to Blues 115. TC Titans put a coral on level 3. Hackbots complete level 4 of that blue side as red has 1 branch to go, make that 2 branches to go to complete it. All 3 red robots seem to be running cycles of coral back and forth, trying to fill that reef as quickly as possible. Meanwhile, the blue is doing the same. However, Hackbots switch up, grab a Algae, and we're going to see them go and score in that net, overfilling it and trying to rack up points to catch up with the red side. We are a close match here as we enter endgame, 184 to Blues 164. 20 points some separate these alliances. It might come down to the climbs. Raptors go to climb, TC Titans go to climb as all 3 blue robots go to climb. The first up is Livonia Warriors with 5 seconds left. Both red robots are up. We have a double climb on both sides and a park on both sides. We'll have that official ruling very shortly as we'll see how those climb points affect these alliances. Scores. We've got scores. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance with 221 points to Blue's 198.
We're ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 35 down here at Kettering University. Over on the red side, that features our team Yellow Alliance. Over on the blue side, that features our Brave Robo Crew. So let's meet these teams. Starting us off on the red side, give it up for 2767.
Hailing from Kalamazoo, Michigan, it's Strike Force.
Their alliance partner, it's 2137.
Out of Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, it's Team 33.
From Bloomfield Hills, the Killer Bees.
Moving on down to the blue side, give it up for 1701.
Out of Detroit, Michigan, it's the RoboCubs.
In the middle, it's 7769.
From Royal Oak, Michigan, it's the Crew.
And rounding out your Brave Robo Crew, give it up for 4391.
The finalists of the Archimedes division at the first championship, BraveBots. Now this is quite an interesting match we have here. Both of these alliances are statistically tied, and this match could determine both rank 1 and rank 2. Meaning, as it stands, it appears both of these alliances do get a bye in the playoffs.
We are ready to start this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For qualification match number 35, here we go. Our first score on that blue side with 3 coral up on level 4 and an algae up in the barge, matched by 4 on level 4 for red and an algae to boot. And a second algae bounces out by the crew and it bounces across the field. We are tied, not tied. Blue comes out on top going into the teleoperated period, and they tie again. But that red alliance does take precedent. We're going to see them scoring some more coral up on level 4 and putting an algae up in their barge. These alliances are closely matched. As we saw, they have statistically the same chances of getting 1 and 2 ranked going through the playoffs. This is a match to determine those standings. Red is still taking the lead though, 98 to Blue's 95. Red Alliance breaks that 100-point barrier with 1 minute 45 seconds to go. The Killer Bees, that's Team 33, puts a coral up on level 4 as their partner Strike Force 2767 puts an algae up in that red part of the barge. The Robo Cubs, that's 1701, grabs a coral from their human player at the coral station as one falls out and lines up to place it on level 3. 1 algae piece sits on both reefs as we see the crew take it out of that blue side and put it in the processor. A strategy we've seen from all of these alliances so far develop is taking the algae and putting it in the processor rather than putting it up in the barge, as it's more points, as the human players are more likely to miss throwing it up once the reef and the barge gets more full. As we saw that Oxford human player miss just then, we can see that strategy does in fact work. That Red Alliance getting closer to filling their reef now, level 4 and level 3 almost filled. The Red Alliance is surpassing at 231 to Blue's 207. 45 seconds to go. This is going to be a high scoring match. Red Alliance level 4 and level 3 is filled, so is Blue's. That Red Alliance though making quick use of that barge. Red's 252 to Blue 229. 30 seconds to go. Another algae up in that red barge by the human player. The crew puts another in that processor. Killer Bees almost completing their reef, and Strike Force 2767 completes that reef. We see the Oxford Robocats browning out now on the field as the crew puts another coral on their reef. As the blue reef is complete, Red's 270, Blue's 255. 10 seconds to go. All robots going to climb. We have, it appears, a triple on Blue. We have a triple on Blue, a triple on Red. Oh boy, the Bees lose a part of their robot on the field. It's 270 to Red and 259 to Blue. Oxford has fallen onto the ground. It does not look like they will be getting climb points for that, but it's going to be up to our referees and scorekeepers to make that call. We'll have that score in just a second. We are going to be going to count and tabulate each and every point on the field. The Bees lost a part of their robot on the field as they climbed. What a match here for qualification number 35. Our scores will determine who ranks first and who ranks second. The field goes into our purple count mode as our referees enter, and the field is green. Go pick up your robots. Please turn your attention to the screen. We have our scores with a new world record. The Red Alliance takes the win, 304 points to Blue's 287. What a crazy match. Both alliances doing a wonderful job here. Crazy competition on both sides, with the Red Alliance setting a new world record of 304 points.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 36 down here on the Kettering field. Starting us off on the red side, give it up to team 6615.
That's the Bell Villains.
In the middle, it's 573.
Your Mech Warriors.
And rounding out your Red Alliance, home to Team BAM, it's 2960.
That's Automation Nation.
Moving on down to the blue side, home to Team Cyprus. This is 5460.
That's Strike Zone.
In the middle, it's 1684.
That's the Chimeras.
And rounding out your Chi Nerd Zone, it's 2337.
Your unbelievable Engineers.
We've got a thumbs up, drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off this qualification match, we just saw a new score higher than anything on Einstein here at the Kettering All-Star Invitational. Starting off on odd time, we got some of the same. There is an algae in that score of the Chimeras on that Cyprus Alliance. Well, on red, looks like they've scored 2 high coral and going for some algae going into our teleoperated mode. There is an algae courtesy of Strike Zone, shoot, and a near miss for them as they go to score some more up there in their barge. There's a score courtesy of Mech Warriors. They try to match that input of the Blue Alliance. A lot of algae being focused on right now. As the alliances are trying to score as many points as every algae scored is one less for your opposing alliance to do so as well. 2 red robots scoring algae as 2 blue do the same. We're seeing so much algae, something emblematic that you'd only see on Einstein or here at Kettering All-Stars. Over on the red side, level 4 coral scored, courtesy of Automation Nation, as them and Mech Warriors load up in tandem to score some more coral. On the blue side, Chimeras have been going for algae and doing a very good job at it, as their partners also from Lapeer grab another coral to score on level 2 for the Blue Alliance. Back over on the red side, they have 2 more level 4 coral to score. Near miss there. However, 1 more and they will finish out that level. Blue is similar. That Cypress Alliance only needs 1 more. That Strike Zone will score for them, as red with another near miss as they try to fill it out. We have 55 seconds left to go. A 125-91 lead for your Blue Alliance. They've got a few more coral scored, but let's see what red can do as we finish off this 3rd matchup between these 2 high-power alliances. Red Alliance, Automation Nation scoring more and more coral, trying to cut the lead from the red and the Blue Alliance as Engine Nerds and Strike Zone do their best to score. Chimeras have an algae. Looks like they will try to score it into the processor. As you've all seen, they have been loading the barge with algae. When they put it in the processor, because there's so much in there, it makes it difficult to shoot and score. But we have some of the best human players in the world here, and they are doing their best to score them. It is time to climb here in the end game. Mech Warriors going up to climb. All 3 blue robots going up to climb with 3 seconds to go. Let's see who can do it. And our scorekeeper says we have our scores. And the winner is your Blue Alliance, a score at 230 to 145.
We're ready to meet your teams for qualification match number 37. One of those numbers down here at the Kettering All-Star event, starting us off on the red side. Home to the Cherry Bombs. It's 43-98.
The Gladiators.
In the middle, it's 17-11. And rounding out your Cherry Bomb Alliance, it's 37-67.
From Traverse City, it's the TC Titans.
Moving on down to the blue side, home to the Brave Robo Crew, it's 17-01.
That's the Robo Cubs.
Their alliance partner, it's 77-69.
That's the Crew.
And rounding out your blue alliance, this is 43-91.
Owing to the Brave part of their name, it is the Brave Bots.
We've got a thumbs up from the FTAs. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off this round robin match, we have a hot near miss in Auton from the TC Titans. Over on the blue side, they are just scoring more and more of those coral, with a long shot and a near miss from the Crew. Both these alliances trying new autonomous as they are getting towards the elimination part of our day after lunch. 1701, your RoboCats are going to try to shoot and score an algae. We've seen a lot more algae scoring up in the barge from all these alliances. The Gladiators score an algae. The Crew score an algae. Almost every robot on the field has scored an algae up high so far. RoboCats, Brave Bots, doing their best to score coral on that level 4 and level 3 pokes. Over on the red side, our Gladiators team. Looks like they might be trying to grab one of those algae to help their alliance partners score in those blocked parts. Your Robo Falcons there, trying to grab a piece of coral to score there on the field. Trying to line up and see where they want to score. Another 2 nodes free in your reef, courtesy of your Gladiators, as they score that algae for 4 more points for your Red Alliance. We currently have 1:15 to go, 166 to 111. This Brave Robo Crew trying their best to put up even more points as Brave Bots score in the processor. That is 6 points, and the other alliance can score 4 if they make it, but if they miss, then that's a net 6 for your Blue Alliance. There is a score of coral. Seen some new strategies here today, mainly with the processor, and we'll see how those evolve during the eliminations today, as everyone will get a chance to prove that they are the best alliance here at Kettering All-Stars. Another level 2 of the RoboCats. They are getting close to filling this reef here on the blue side of the field. Over on the red, scoring another coral in level 3. Both these alliances close to filling their reefs as Blue has eclipsed 230 points with 20 seconds to go. The Crew scoring another low. Can they break that high score set by the yellow team alliance? It is time to think about climbing with 13 seconds to go, but these teams have fast climbs and they can do it very quickly, allowing them to score even more points before worrying about the climb. 253 points, we'll see if they can all climb. On the red side, we got 1 robot up. We've got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper. Let's see our scores. The winner is your Blue Alliance scored 279 points to 213. Both alliances eclipsing 200 at All-Stars. Hey, Finn, are you ready to learn about the teams in this next match?
Let's do it, Austin.
Over here on the Red Alliance, we've got our NFL Alliance. Starting with Team 503, your Hall of Fame team here.
From Novi, Michigan, it's Frog Force.
In the middle here, Team 3414.
Hailing from Farmington, Michigan, it's Hackbots.
Rounding out this NFL Alliance, we've got Team 2832.
All the way from Livonia, it's the Livonia Warriors.
And over here on the blue fin, this will be the third time these two alliances match up. Starting out with Team 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, winners of the Consumers Energy Division of MSC, it's Strike Zone.
Over here in the middle, Team 1684.
Also out of Lapeer, it's the Chimeras.
Rounding out this powerful alliance, Team 2337.
From Grand Blanc, Michigan, the finalists of MSC, Engine Nerds.
Looks like we got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
For match number 38, we are on the play. Our first score on the Blue Alliance with 2. Count them, 2 coral scored, and that's matched by 3 on red. With an algae scored in that net by the Chimeras at 1684 on blue. They grab another algae with their suction cup and defector on in. It goes. That Blue Alliance is going to come out on top. It looks like to be 63 to Red's 51. They're flying through this match. The Livonia Warriors in red, that's 28-32, putting in coral down on level 4 and grabbing an algae. It goes in that processor, handing it off to that blue human player. It's a close match now. Red 70 to blue 74, but that strike zone, that's 54-60, puts 8 algae up in their net. They're running cycle after cycle. 1 unfortunately bounces out. This is a quick strategy here. 2 blue robots putting algae up. A penalty tech foul called on red as we see Frog Force, that's 503, playing some defense here. Unfortunately, they bumped into the Engine Nerds, getting that tech foul. We have our referees keeping close watch, making sure nothing is wrong and no foul play occurs. Over on that red side, though, Hackbots and Livonia Warriors, 34-14 and 28-32 respectively, are running cycles and trying to fill their reef. Much coral and algae still remain in play. All 3 lollipops still upright on that red side as Hackbots grab another cycle from their coral station and run over to their reef. Level 4 almost full on that red side. Hackbots grab an algae off of their reef, opening up another few scoring locations. Both alliances are surpassing that 100-point mark as 1 minute remains in play. Blues up 137 to Reds 130, and it's 145 on blue. 503 still playing some heavy defense on that blue side as Chimeras have an algae and they're lining up at that processor, handing it off to the Livonia Warriors human player. 503 taking a little bit of a tip there. We have 40 seconds left in our match. Strike Zone races over to the reef, misses the level 3 peg and puts it down. They're trying to fill their wreath as quickly as possible. Hackbots puts another coral up on level 3 as Chimeras are trying to get that low-hanging fruit by that Bard Zone, grabbing an algae with their ground intake. They get it. It hands off to their suction cup end effector, and up it goes with 20 seconds left. We are in the end game. It's still a close match. It's 174 red to 187 blue. Chimeras 1684 line up to climb. A slam into those blue robots with a lollipop knockdown. All 3 blue robots going to climb. 2 of them are up. Chimeras and Strike Zone. Frog Force is up, and it looks like we're going to have Chimeras on the ground. 1 climb, 2 climbs on red, 1 on blue, and 2 parks for blue. We'll have that score counted in just a second. All right, let's see those scores. This was a close match. It's a win for the Blue Alliance, 206 points to 203 on red. 3 points separate these two alliances at the end there. We'll be back with match number 39 in just a minute.
I just
Let's meet the teams for match number 39 here at Kettering All-Stars. On the red side, we've got Team Yellow, starting with Team 2767.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, Strike Force.
In the middle, Team 2137.
Hailing from Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
And here on the end, Team 33.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, two-time district event winner this year, Killer Bees.
Over on the blue side, we've got Team 6615.
From Belleville, Michigan, the Bell Villains.
With them in the middle, Team 573.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, winning their first Impact Award this year, the Mech Warriors.
And here on the end, Team 2960.
Hailing from Birmingham, Michigan, Automation Nation.
Hi, my name is Omni.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
For qualification match number 39, we are moving. Our first score over on that red side, 2 coral on level 4, matched by 1 and a false drop on the blue side. The Red Alliance is up 21 to Reds, or to Blues 23. Red Alliance is taking the lead as we have no algae scored. It looks like that Red Alliance is going to come out on top. 59 to Blues 44. 27-67 Strike Force is going to grab an algae and put it up in the net. Meanwhile, 573 Mech Warriors is going to pop one up and push it in as well. Their partners Belleville and 6615 doing the same. 33, the Killer Bees running cycles of coral back and forth from their coral station to the reef as they grab an algae off of the reef and they're going to put it in that processor. The same strategy we've seen. As it goes in the processor, there's a chance for a human player to miss the shot, which allows the Alliance to get more points. This one does make it in. There's a lot of strategy going into these alliances play as we develop along this event. We'll see that play out in the elimination matches. 21-37, that's the Oxford Robocats grabbing a coral from their coral station and running a cycle into their reef. Their counterparts on the blue side trying to clear and finalize their level 4. An algae falls out of that blue net and bounces over to the blue side. Human players. Meanwhile, 2960 at their coral station grabbing an algae and running over, smashing into their partners and putting it in the processor. 2 coral go down on the reef for level 4, completing Blues level 4 as Red is 2. The red side has surpassed 200 points, 201 to Blues 133. There is a large gap here, but with 40 seconds left, anything is possible. We'll see if the Blue Alliance can catch up and take the win. Killer Bees trying to put another algae in that processor, but it is not budging as Strike Force 2767 grabs another algae and goes over to their barge net. 573 Mech Warriors puts another coral on level 3 as we see with 20 seconds left. Red is still up 242 to Blues 165. Mech Warriors line up, grab a hold of the cage, and we'll see if they can pull up. Oxford's already dangling in the air. As 2 blue robots go up in tandem, Bell Villains line up and race to park as we have a triple climb on red. Our match comes to a close with 2 on blue, 3 on red, and a park to boot on blue. We'll have that official score in just a second. We've got scores. It's going to be a win for that Red Alliance with 280 points to Blue's 196. What a match to watch. Wonderful competition on both sides of the field. We'll be right back with qualification match number 40 in just a second. We've got 6 matches to go and an hour and 40 minutes to play them. Oh boy. We see the field reset crew, and some of the teams bouncing out some of those algae onto the field, and they go right into the field reset crew's hands. Wonderfully done.
Let's meet the teams for match number 40 here. On the red side, we've got that Cherry Bombs Alliance. Powerful set of teams from Traverse City, Michigan. We've got team 4398.
From Traverse City, Michigan, it's the Gladiators.
Working with them, team 1711.
Hailing from Traverse City, Michigan, Raptors.
And rounding out this alliance from Traverse City, team 3767.
The TC Titans.
Over on the blue side of the field, we've got team 5460.
The winners of the Kettering event #1 in this very venue, Strike Zone.
Working with them, team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, Chimeras.
Rounding out this Blue Alliance, you know them. They made the finals of the Michigan State Championship this year. Team 2337.
From Grand Blanc, Michigan, the Engineers.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
For match number 40, we are on the field, and 54-60 missed a score. However, their partners do score on level 4. The Red Alliance gets 3, Coral up on level 4 to boot. There's 2 algae up in the red net and 1 in the blue. Chimeras look to make that 2 for blue, and they sure do. That Blue Alliance takes the lead coming out of Autonomous with 45 to Red's 37. All 6 robots making the play here at the TC Titans. That's 37-67. Puts a Coral up on level 4, running another cycle, grabbing it off the floor. It's another Coral up on level 4. As 54-60 Strike Zone puts another algae up in the net, grabbing it off of that reef and clearing up all of those scoring positions. On that red side of the Cherry Bombs, we see 17-11 running cycles from their coral station, grabbing a coral and racing over to their reef. 4 algae still sit and blocking some of those scoring positions. We'll see if they can clear them off, but that Red Alliance is still in the lead. It is a narrow lead, though, with 1:30 left. These alliances are 108 to Blues 184, or Blues 84. 54-60 grabs another cycle as the Chimeras 16-84. Grabbing another algae off the ground, but it's escaping them, trying to pull it in and pull it up onto that reef. 43-98, the Gladiators with an algae line up and put it up into their net, but it bounces out and over onto the blue side. Chimeras lose a small clasp of their robot onto the field. As the Engineers, that's 23-37, complete the level 4 for the Blue Alliance with a coral up on top. On the red side, we see TC Titans grabbing some of that low-hanging fruit over by their coral station and algae in their bot, and it goes straight into the processor over to that blue human player. We have 40 seconds left in play. It's a close match now. Blue Alliance finally taking the lead. Reds 170 to Blues 184. Chimeras put another algae up into that blue side with their suction cup and effector. 54-60 grabs another coral and races over, trying to complete their reef. Only 2 branches remain open on that blue reef. They surpass 200 points. 37-67 races over to their barge as the Raptors also look to climb with 10 seconds left. Both alliances are up over 200 points. We have 2 climbs on red. We have 1 climb on blue. Chimeras trying to hoist themselves up, but it's not working. 1 second to go. Our match comes to a close. No climbs on the blue side, 2 climbs on the red side. What a way to end the match. Those climb points might do it for these alliances. We'll see what this comes down to as we have our scores. we have our scores winning by 2 points. The Red Alliance takes it 218 to Blue's 216. Those climbs did the trick. What a way to end that crazy fast-paced match. 3 parks for Blue, 2 parks, and a deep climb for Red.
Hey, Finn, I think it's time to meet the teams for this match.
Let's do it, Austin. Match number 41.
Over here on the red side, we've got team 6615.
From Belleville, Michigan, the Bell Villains.
In the middle, team 573.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, the Mech Warriors.
Finishing off this alliance, team 2960.
That's Automation Nation.
Over here on blue, we've got the Brave Robo Crew starting with team 1701.
The Robo Cubs out of Detroit.
In the middle, team 7769.
Hailing from Royal Oak, Michigan, that's the Crew.
Finishing off this alliance is team 4391.
Out of Gladstone, Michigan, it's Bravebots.
We have a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into match number 41, Mech Warriors take a little bit of a break, and our first scores are on that blue side. The crew grabs an algae and pops it up, but it falls right out. Belleville in 66-15 put a second coral up on level 4 for that Red Alliance, as a third goes up finally by the Mech Warriors. Blue Alliance takes the lead as an algae finally goes up by the crew, landing in that net. Blue Alliance takes the lead 64 to Reds 30 as RoboCub 1701 bring another algae over into that net. We have an algae heavy alliance here on blue. All three robots running algae back and forth all across the field. Their reef is almost devoid. 2960 Automation Nation puts another coral up on level 4 as they're running cycles back and forth from their coral station. The Mech Warriors putting an algae up in their net respectively. The crew with more and more algae going into their processor as 4391 Brave Bots unfortunately bumps in algae all the way across the field into the red side. Bell Villains pull another algae off of that red reef as the blue reef is empty of algae now. Blue Alliance has surpassed 100 points, almost at 150, as they're 145, 151 to Reds 97. 1 minute 15 left in play here. Both alliances are going algae heavy. Blue Alliance has scored 14. Red Alliance has scored 12 as 2 more algae are put up by the Mech Warriors human player. 2960 Automation Nation grabbing another coral from the coral station and running to put it as a cycle onto their reef. The level 4 of the Red Alliance almost full, as is the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance reef is almost full. The crew with another coral racing over and putting it on level 4. Bravebots putting an algae in that processor as Bell Villains do fill level 4 of that Red Alliance reef. Automation Nation secures a level 2 score as well. Blue Alliance up 246 to Reds 154 with 30 seconds remaining in our match here. An algae rolls its way over onto that blue side of Bravebots, put a coral on the trow. The Blue Alliance reef is full with 20 seconds remaining in our endgame. Blue at 273 points. 273 points here with 13 seconds left to play. The crew goes to climb. Mech Warriors go to climb. Automation Nation, all 3 blue robots going to climb. 5 seconds left. The crew's up. All 3 blue robots are up with 277 points. The match comes to a close. We have 2 climbs that appears on red, a triple on blue. What a match to watch. Holy Toledo. And with another record score, 319 points, the Blue Alliance takes the win to Reds 209. What a match. Only at Kettering All-Stars do we get scores like this. We did a little bit of research, and the world... We broke our record from the last match of 304, and it's now 319. We'll see if we can break that in the elimination matches. I believe in all of you.
Hey, Finn, let's meet the teams for this next match.
Sounds good, Austin.
Over here, we've got the NFL Alliance. Starting out with team 503.
From Novi, Michigan, Frog Force.
In the middle, team 3414.
Out of Farmington, it's the Hackbots.
Rounding out this NFL Alliance, we have team 2832.
Out of Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors.
Now we're going over to the blue side, the alliance of Team Yellow. 3 high-powered historical powerhouses in the state of Michigan. Team 2767.
That's Strike Force.
With them in the middle, Team 2137.
Out of Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
Rounding this alliance out of 3 teams that have all been to the Einstein Field, Team 33.
The Killer Bees.
Yo, cool, way less. My crew, the best.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Kicking off match number 42 on the field. Our first score on that blue alliance, a coral up on level 4. Matched by Juan on the level 4 for red. Unfortunately, 503 is stuck on that reef. Their end effector ledged under one of those branches. We're going to see how that score is affected. The blue alliance comes out on top, 52 to red's 44. 503 trying to pull themselves free. We'll see if they can get unstuck. Killer Bees, that's 33, puts another coral up on level 4. They've got 6 coral on level 4. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance has 6 to match. 503 still stuck. Their end effector, unfortunately, trapped. Hackbots trying to nudge them free. A crack as they go in. It looks like one of their swerve module covers got shoved under 503's mechanism. An algae bounces out of the field towards the game announcer, but it's put back in by one of our scorers. 2767, that's Strike Force, grabbing an algae from their reef and putting it up into the net. 503 appears to be out of play for this match. They've been disabled on the field. Hackbots slamming into 503 as this is a 2 robot match for the Red Alliance. We'll see how they can stay afloat. It's a wild score, 111 to Blues, 154. Red Alliance crawling back and keeping this a close match though. The Oxford Robocats at 2137 running cycle after cycle from their human players at the coral station, bringing a coral over and scoring it on level 3. That Blue Alliance reef has level 4 complete, as almost does the Red Alliance. Unfortunately, because of 503's predicament, they have 2 algae stuck, unable to be descored, and a whole column of their branches unable to be scored upon. That's going to stunt them in the scoring. 40 seconds left to go. Red's at 157 and blue is 217. A thunderous match here in play. 2767 Strike Force plops another coral on level 2. The Blue Alliance almost completing their reef. 239 on blue to 171 on red. 20 seconds left. We are in the end game. Hackbots appear to be the first going over to climb. Their flaps open up. They grab an algae. It rolls away. They line up for the cages. Both red robots will see if they can pull themselves up. All 3 blue robots go to climb now too. We have Livonia Warriors going up to climb. The Bees go up to climb. Strike Force with 2 seconds left. We have a double on blue and a double on red with 1 park to boot. We'll have that official score in just a second. A valiant effort from both sides of the field.
Before we get to the scores, there was a yellow card on that match on the Red Alliance, Team 503, for G417 for being supported by the field for longer than momentary contact.
The field is green. Go pick up your robots. Let's see those scores. It's going to be a win for that Blue Alliance. 281 points to Red's 208.
Oh, yeah.
As we get to our last 3 matches of the event for every team, don't forget to send your representative to the field for Alliance selection. Just kidding.
Hey, Finn, let's meet the teams for match number 43. So the last 3 matches of qualification, this will be the last match before the eliminations for these alliances. Let's see some great play in the 3rd matchup between these 2 alliances. First off, on the red side, team 6615.
From Belleville, Michigan, the Bell Villains.
In the middle, team 573.
The Mech Warriors from Bloomfield Hills.
And rounding out this alliance, team 2960.
Out of Birmingham, Michigan, the Automation Nation.
Over on the blue side, from Traverse City, we've got team 4398.
That's the Gladiators.
In the middle, team 1711.
You know them. It's the Raptors.
Rounding out this alliance from Traverse City, your Cherry Bombs alliance, team 3767.
The TC Titans.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into round robin match number 43. It seems two robots on the red side are taking a little break. Meanwhile, on that blue side, 43-98, the Gladiators put a algae and a second algae up into that net. Mech Warriors finally move us away and put a coral down on level 4, but it misses and they hold on to it. 3 coral on level 4, 1 on level 1 for the blue side and 2 on level 4 for the red. That blue alliance pulls ahead out of Autonomous 45 to red's 25 with 2 minutes left to play. All 3 robots on red now finally moving. Mech Warriors pull an algae off of that reef, and we're going to see them move over to their net and try to score it up top. 17-11, the Raptors grab a coral from their coral station, disperse a bunch of algae near there, and move over to their reef. The Gladiators, 43-98, taking a little break. Their robot grabs the algae now and moves over to their reef. We're going to see 29-60, Automation Nation scoring a coral up on level 4 as the Bell Villains, 66-15, line up trying to pull an algae off of their reef. They grab hold of it and they move over. Automation Nation doing the same, clearing up all of those scoring locations as 3 coral remain placed on blue. Gladiators clear off 1. They're trying to open those scoring locations too. Mech Warriors race over to their coral station, trying to run some cycles. Both alliances yet to break 100, but Blue's getting close, 98-70, and Blue Alliance does now break 100 points. The score is 104 Blue to 83 Red. 1 minute to play, 1 minute to play here in match number 43. The TC Titans, 37-67, grabbing another coral from their coral station as the Gladiators took a little bit of a tumble over some algae, but they right themselves along. 29-60, having a little kerfuffle with the Mech Warriors, going to their processor and putting a algae right on in there, handing it off to the Cherry Bombs human player. 35 seconds to go, both alliances over 100 points. It's 168 blue to 110 red. There's a significant gap, but anything can happen here in match number 43. 17-11 goes to climb with 20 seconds left on the dot, lining up and trying to grab hold of their cage. 43-98 still running cycles. Mech Warriors and TC Titans join the climb. We have another cycle gone as the level 4, level 3, and almost level 2 is completed for blue. 5 seconds left. We have 2 robots up on red, 1 on blue, and a park for red, or a park for blue. 195 to 133. We'll have those scores finalized very shortly for match number 43. What a match to watch. Let's take a look at those scores for match number 43. It's a win for that Blue Alliance, 209 points to Red's 152. And that's the first of our last matches for every team.
I think it's time to meet the teams for this next match here at Kettering All-Stars. Starting out with Team 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, it's Strike Zone.
In the middle, Team 1684.
Also of Lapeer, Michigan, the Chimeras.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Team 2337.
From Grand Blanc, Michigan, nerd alert, it's the Engine Nerds.
Over on the blue side, we've got Team 2767.
Strike Force.
In the middle, Team 2137.
From Oxford, Michigan, it's the Oxford Robocats.
And finishing out this alliance, Team 33.
From Bloomfield Hills, the Killer Bees.
And for those of you who don't know, this match, we have one team on red, the Engineers, who faced off against Strike Force on blue in Michigan State Finals. This will be the third matchup between these two alliances at this competition. Let's see what they can do.
Gee, Austin, we have an hour to play 2 matches. Who'd have thunk it?
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For qualification match number 44, here we go. Our first score on that red alliance, 2 coral up on level 4, a match with 2 up on that blue side, and another 2 plopped by there's 2 robots. The Chimera 1684 grab in algae, and up it goes into the net as we have quick scoring by 5460 and 2337. It's a tight squeeze coming out of Autonomous as the blue alliance comes out on top, 63 to red 62. We have some scoring by 2137, the Oxford Robocats, and algae goes up, but it bounces right down. Strike Force grabs another algae, puts a coral up, and moves back over to their net. The Chimeras running algae after algae over to their barge, as the Chimeras now move over onto the red side, or onto the blue side rather, to knock over the lollipops onto that red area. 2137, Oxford puts another algae up as unfortunately the Engine Nerds take a tumble. Their end effector stuck in the reef. Strike Zone rights them over, but they get stuck inside. They're free and Engine Nerds are back in the game. What a play here. Some amazing cooperation on this alliance. Strike Zone 5460 running cycles from their coral station to the reef. They're level 4 on that red side, almost full. It's still a tight match, a minute 15 to go. Blues up 138 to Reds 131. They're not far behind. The Killer Bees, that's 33, grabs an algae off the reef, clearing it and putting it in that processor as they drop a coral on level 3. The Engine Nerds now back in the game, drop a coral on level 3, running more cycles back and forth. Their level 4 is almost complete, 1 branch to go, as is their level 3. 2767 going towards their barge zone, trying to grab an algae. They line up for that barge and drop that algae in the net. The Blue Alliance has surpassed 200 points with 40 seconds to go. Red is almost there as well. 207 to Red's 190 with 30 seconds remaining. 2767 Strike Force grabs a coral and lines up. That blue reef is almost full with another coral to go. And 1 spot remains. Strike Force lines up and it's on. We are in the end game. It's blue 220 to red 202. This is a tight match. Strike Force lines up to climb 2767, joined by their partners, the Robocats and the Killer Bees. All 6 robots going to climb with 10 seconds left. 2 blue robots are up. Oh baby, a triple on blue. And the Red Alliance has 2 robots going to climb with 2 seconds left. They've got 1 up, and it looks like we're going to end with, it looks, 3 climbing on blue and 1 climbing on red. What a way to end the match. We'll have that score in just a second.
Before we get to our next match, teams, we will be holding a tour of Kettering after this next match. If you would like to join, please head over to the Kettering table past the red side of the field, and we'll depart from there, see some robotics things at Kettering, and that tour will end at the Learning Commons at Battenberg Cafe. So you'll still be able to make lunch after that tour is over. Make your way over there if you want to see some great things about Kettering and how you can take your next step and go pro here.
And with that, we have our scores. It's going to be a win for the Blue Alliance, 277 to Reds, 225. What a way to end match 44. We've got one match to go in our qualification round robin matches.
And just as a reminder, the cafe at Battenberg will open at 10:30. So after this next match is over, there will be a little bit of time before lunch opens. So if you'd like to, please try out the tour. And if not, you can wait some time and we'll all have a nice lunch before we get into the eliminations here at the All-Star event here at Kettering University.
Me oh my, we're so ahead of schedule.
I hear that music going, Finn. It sounds like it's time to meet our alliances here for our last qualification match of the third round of the round robin.
Might as well.
Over here, the NFL Alliance. I heard that they formed by merging the cities that they're from, Novi, Farmington, Livonia, to make an NFL Alliance. Starting off, your Hall of Fame team, 503.
From Novi, Michigan, Frog Force.
Joining them in the middle, it is team 3414.
Hailing from Farmington, the Hackbots.
Rounding out this alliance, we've got team 2832.
Out of Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors.
Going over to the Blue Alliance, I was talking with this alliance to hear how they formed such a great pairing. And from what I've heard, the RoboCubs and the crew won an event last year together. And they were looking for one more powerful piece of this alliance. They needed a brave one to make a brave Robo crew. So let's meet the team. First off, team 1701.
From Detroit, Michigan, the RoboCubs.
In the middle, team 7769.
Out of Royal Oak, Michigan, the Crew.
And rounding out this powerful alliance, team 4391.
Out of Gladstone, Michigan, Bravebots. Now, with this being our last qualification match, who thinks the NFL Alliance will take this one?
And what about the Brave Robo Crew? We've got a thumbs up to the last qualification match here at Kettering All-Stars before Elam's drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Moving into our final round robin match of the event, we are underway. The first score is on the Blue Alliance, 3 coral on level 4, matched by 3 on that red. Make that 4 and 5. Some algae up in that blue net, but it bounces right on out by the crew. They're going up for a second one, and it is secure. That Red Alliance is up in the scores coming out, but it's taken over by that Blue Alliance. Red's 51, 56 to Blue's 59. We have some scoring all across the field. That Livonia Warriors team, 28-32, putting some coral on level 4, grabbing an algae and making their way to the processor. Hackbots take a little bit of a tumble, that's 34-14, and put an algae up, matched by the crew doing the same. The RoboCubs trying to put some coral up on level 4 and complete it, working hard. It's a close match now. The Blue Alliance with a wild score of 111, already over that 100 mark as Red joins to catch up, 107 points for them. That Blue Alliance has only 1 algae remaining in their reef. A tech foul called on 503 as they bump into Brave Bots in their reef zone. 503 playing some heavy defense over on that blue side again, smashing into Brave Bots now in their processor as they drop off an algae, the crew doing the same. Hackbots grabbing a low-hanging fruit by their net as they put it in. Livonia Warriors clearing off another algae from their reef. The crew trying to grab an algae, but it moves over onto that Red Alliance side as they're running cycles. That's the RoboCubs on the blue side. On the red, Livonia Warriors grabbing that last algae off of the Red Alliance reef and putting it in the processor. Hackbots running cycle after cycle from their coral station. Blue Alliance over 200 points at 217 to Red's 178 with 40 seconds left to go in our match. That Red Alliance trying to catch up. 503 is up on a coral. They skid across and then they come down. They're still trying to play that defense on the Blue Alliance robot, blocking off those coral stations. 503 trying to pin, but it is clear. They're still defending the crew over at that coral station. Both alliances over 200 points with 20 seconds left. We're going to see some climbing action. 503 over near their cage zone. They're lining up, grabbing the cages. All 3 red robots with 10 seconds left. All 6 robots going to climb. Our first climb appears to be by Livonia as 2 blue robots are up. All 3 blue robots are up, and 503's in the air. Livonia appears to be 2. We'll have that official score in just a second. What a cheesy match to watch, with a score of 254 for blue and 214 for red before climbs. Certainly an exciting way to end our round robin matches. A reminder that Battenberg Cafe will be open at 10:30 for lunch. Don't forget to check out that Kettering University tour over by the Kettering University table at the entryway, where you can learn how you can go pro. And we'll see those scores for match number 45. It's a win for the Blue Alliance with a score of 296 to Red's 240. What a wild way to round out our round robin matches.
And with that being done, lunch will begin in Battenberg Cafe at 10:30. Lunch will end at 12 where we can start our elimination rounds. Please check out the tour if you'd like. And if not, let's get ready for some more exciting robot action here at the Kettering All-Star Invitational.
Don't forget to check out the rankings on the pit display and look at the bracket so we know who's going to be playing at 12. The alliances ranked 4 and 5 will be playing first at 12 o'clock.
Final call for the Kettering tour now. Head over by the Kettering booth. Pass right next to the practice field. Head over there now if you would like to get a tour of Kettering University. You will have it'll be about half an hour in length, if not a little longer, and you'll have plenty of time to have lunch right after.
That's hot.
Get it while it's hot.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie. We'd play Halo and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime. They've been with me for some time, and it's nice to know that they still by my side. Friends are like stars, cause no matter how far, when it's dark outside, they will be your light. We'd play Halo, and we'd lay low in our basement until the sun began to rise. We would go to school but not learn too much, cause it's hard to read when you've got tired eyes. Months go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime. Years go by, the time it flies, past the days that we drank Kool-Aid in the summertime.
Hi, my name is Omni. I'm with Team 503. I'm the game-specific design lead. Just to talk about our Reefscape robot, Ripen Reaper, one thing that we're really proud about with this robot is we combine dual functionality with modularity. While we do this with most of our subsystems, including our intake/climber, one way that we can really see this dual functionality and modularity is with our wrist, arm, shoulder subsystem.
Check, check. Cash, debit, credits. Check, check, check. Check, 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 check. 1, 2, 3, ABC. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hello, Fun Nation. This is a mic check.
Check. Check, check. ABC. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. Check. 1, 2, 3. ABC. Check. 1, 2, 3. ABC. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. ABC. Check, check. This is a mic check. ABC. 1, 2, 3. Check, check. 1, 2, 3.
Hello, Fun Nation, and welcome back to the Fun Live Desk for this mic check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Hello, Fun Nation.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3. ABC. Check, check. 1, 2, 3. ABC.
ABC 1, 2, 3.
Feel my arms holding on so tight just when you need it most. Feel the freedom of being careless, just being in love. Everything will be alright. Through the darkness, through the night, no fear anymore.
today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they call me names. Why's it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a suit. Why
In the darkness, my shadows they follow you like an accomplice. Lost all of your dreams, the night is heartless. My shadows they follow you. My shadows they follow you in the darkness.
Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try?
I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the 'cause I couldn't close my eyes and see you another night. I drove myself crazy thinking you'd take my wildest dreams and tear them all to the ground. So I tried to create a decoy world for you to destroy in my mind. You could stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. You could stay and believe you're tearing me apart while I'm coming to life, while I'm coming to life. I couldn't keep the secret. You found my darkest demons and brought them out in the light. So I ran to all the preachers, despite having every reason to shut down and mobilize. So I prayed to the gods for one last saving grace against all odds. And I built an escape using all my energy just to come back to life, back to life.
All we had and all we lost, all in time to speak of us. Heaven knows at least still we tried. All the naughty little things, 'cause we can't forget the better days. Playing on repeat in my mind. We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, don't push away 'cause it's all we needed to come through and back to We see the world in a cold light. It isn't much, but it's all we needed. It's all we needed. With everything in its right place, don't push away 'cause it's all we needed to come through and back to
Good afternoon, teams, and welcome back from lunch. We will be beginning our playoff matches at 12 o'clock promptly. Our first match back from lunch will be quarterfinal 1-1, which is between alliances 4 and 5. The second is between 3 and 6. Quarterfinal The first quarterfinal will feature the NFL Alliance and the Cherry Bombs. The second quarterfinal will feature Team BAM and Team Cypress. Again, if you are in the first quarterfinal, please be on the field ready to go at 12 o'clock promptly.
Check, 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 check.
Check, check. Check 1, 2.
Hello, Fun Nation, and welcome to the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational here at the Fun Desk. My name is James Osterhaus, and I'm here with my partner.
Yep, Nick Mathis.
And thanks for watching today. We're excited to have a great afternoon today. It's been an awesome weekend so far. High-powered alliances, 6 alliances here. Nick, why don't you take us through these 6 alliances that we have?
Yeah, so obviously, second year for the All-Star Invitational here. Got a group of 6 alliances that came to play this weekend and have done a really good job. Starting us off, team that came with the #1 rank out of the Invitational, the Yellow Alliance. So it's comprised of 2767 Strike Force, 2137 Torque, and 33 the Killer Bees. Coming down, that took the #2 rank after qualifications was the Brave Robo Crew. So that's 1701 the Robo Cubs, 4391 Brave Bots, and 7769 the Crew. Coming in third was the Chi Nerd Zone. So that's comprised of 1684 Chimeras, 2337 the Engine Nerds, and 5460 Strike Zone. Coming in fourth, we had our Cherry Bomb Alliance, which is comprised of 3767 TC Titans, 4398 the Gladiators, and 1711 Raptors. Rounding out on the 5th seed was the NFL Alliance, comprised of 2832 the Livonia Warriors, 3414 the Hackbots, and 503 Frog Force. And rounding out, we had Team BAM, 2960 Automation Nation, 573 the Mech Warriors, and 6615 the Bell Villains.
Yeah, 6 really exciting alliances there, all Michigan teams. Just really, we've seen some crazy scores, right? We've seen 2 alliances eclipse 300 points. Our top 2 alliances there, Team Yellow and that #2 seed. I mean, wow, right? I think we got to 319. How do you think this gameplay is going to continue to develop as we go throughout the afternoon?
Yeah, so I think one of the interesting things, obviously, for those that didn't get that are watching online today but might not have got a chance to look at some of the rule updates. There is more algae that is on the field, so that's kind of inflating some of the scores that we're seeing compared to what we saw in different off seasons or throughout the regular season. So each face of the reef has more algae on it, as well as some pieces that are placed within the barge zone. So that's going to overall, we saw some matches, especially Team Yellow, towards the earlier part of yesterday, was basically filling their entire part of the barge and got to the point where, it was just ineffective to score and ended up slamming the processor to try and get some of those late points in the match. But it's definitely one of those things that is interesting as the game develops, because now the strategy is altering due to the starvation of algae not really happening. And I'm curious to see if we'll see any strategy mix up. Now that, more is at stake, we're going to be playing a best 2 out of 3 here to start us off throughout the elimination tournament, and I'm curious to see what the alliances will bring to the table.
Yeah, I mean, as well, Nick. And these alliances have seen each other before. Throughout the Kettering All-Star Qualification matches, each alliance has played each other 3 times. So they're well-versed with each other, and these playoffs are going to be intense. They're going to bring their A game. So yeah, we're going to see that best 2 out of 3 tournament throughout the evening. So let's take a look into a preview for this first qualification match. We have alliances 4 and 5. That's the Cherry Bombs. And then we also are playing against the NFL Alliance. Nick, take us through what we're going to see here.
Yeah, so in the Cherry Bombs, like I said, we've got 3 robots from the Traverse City west side of the state. So 1711 Raptors, 3767 TC Titans, and 4398 the Gladiators. And we on the NFL side, we've got 503 Frog Force, 2832 Livonia Warriors, and 3414 the Hackbots.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. And one of the teams we caught up with yesterday was Team 1711, the Raptors out of Traverse City. So we're going to send it over to Tyler and the Fun Robotics Network to take a look at their robot.
Hi, my name is Franny Harble. I'm on Team 1711 here at Kettering All-Stars. My favorite thing about our robot, Scylla, is our coral delivery mechanism. So the first part is our boat launch, which is where the human player delivers the coral. We decided to call it the boat launch because we live in a very beachy town with a lot of coastal infrastructure like boat launches, or like this cantilever here, which represent our bridges in town. But we also have this cool checkered pattern where the human player is supposed to aim when they throw the coral in to ensure accuracy in our coral delivery system. So then it goes over to this tube here, which we call multiple names. The mailbox, I like to call it the bilge, to go along with the boat theme. So the coral shoots in here through this wheel right here, and we hold it there, and these compliance stars deliver it onto the reef and everywhere else. And it goes up, it rides up and down our elevator, and these are just some new parts we've designed to control our energy chain, which is a big new thing for us that we really love, that's been really helpful this season. So yeah, our coral delivery device is my favorite part of this robot. I think it just makes it so unique, and then it has our infamous sponsor board and LEDs. Thank you so much for watching. Enjoy Kettering All-Stars.
Incredible robot there, 1711 Raptors. It's going to be really fun to see them compete in this match, and we'll continue to check in with some teams throughout the playoffs here this afternoon. But yeah, we're excited for the playoffs. We're going to send it down to the field to get started with the first qualification match.
Kettering University, Flint, Michigan, and FRC fans around the world, welcome to your playoff matches here at the Kettering All-Star Invitational. Over on the red side, that features our number 4 alliance. Over the blue side, that features our number 5 alliance. So let's meet, starting us off on the red side, the alliance known as Cherry Bombs. It's 4398.
From Traverse City, Michigan, it's the Gladiators.
Their alliance partner, it's 1711.
Also hailing from Traverse City, that's Raptors.
And rounding out your Cherry Bomb Alliance, this is 3767.
The pride of Traverse City, TC Titans.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field, home to the alliance known as NFL. Starting us off, it's 503.
One of your Michigan Hall of Fame teams from Novi, Frog Force.
In the middle, give it up for 3414.
Hailing from Farmington, Michigan, Hackbots.
And rounding out your NFL Alliance, it's 2832.
Out of Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors. University, make some noise for your playoffs.
We're ready with the robots. Waiting for a thumbs up from the FTAs. One last check before we start our playoff matches. And now we've got our thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For our first playoff match here at Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational, the first score is on that Red Alliance. 2 coral up on level 4 and making that 3 matched on that blue side. No algae scored yet. With 4 seconds to go, we're still going. And an algae grab by the Gladiator, stopping midfield before getting to their barge. Red Alliance comes out on top, 44 points to Blue's 37. With 2 minutes, 10 seconds to go, we see the Hackbots on Blue. 34-14, grabbing an algae from that barge lollipop, and into the net it goes. Frog Force Team 503 with a coral up on level 4 for that blue barge. 37-67, the TC Titans with an coral over on their reef into level 4. The Blue Alliance pulling off algae like it's candy, grabbing it and putting it into their processor. A coral goes flying over to the barge zone. A minute 40 to go. That Red Alliance still in the lead, 86 to Blue 79. That Blue Alliance, our NFL, catching up in this first of our best of 3 series. 34-14 lining up, trying to score on level 3. Meanwhile, over on our Cherry Bombs, we see the 503 Frog Force playing some defense. They're pinning, and our referees are keeping a close watch. The Raptors 17-11 over at a coral station being pinned by Frog Force, who's trying to deny them access. The TC Titans 37-67 score an algae in that processor, while their partners score one in the net, matched by the Hackbots 34-14. Livonia Warriors over at their blue reef scoring on level 3. It is a close one here, 130 to 130 all, with a minute left in play. Livonia Warriors with another algae in that blue processor. Meanwhile, on the red side, Frog Force is pinning. They're on a 2 count. The referee holds it in the air as we see the Raptors grabbing a coral from their coral station. Gladiators lying in wait to get another. 159, Reds in the lead to Blues 146 with half a minute on the clock. Hackbots 34-14 grabbing a low-hanging fruit by this blue net, and in it goes, grabbing another and sending it up. Livonia Warriors pulling the last algae off of that blue reef. We'll see if they can get it in towards that processor. Frog Force on the red side of the field stuck on an algae. They're not getting any help, and that's a tech foul on blue as we see that Cherry Bomb Alliance touch them. Another tech foul as they're bumped by the Raptors. 3 seconds left. We have a climb from the TC Titans. Raptors park last second, and we have 2 parks from the blue side. What a way to start our finals here. Our playoff matches, 177 all without those climb points. Holy Toledo. It's gonna come down to those climbs. We have our scores for our first playoff match here at Kettering. It's a win for the Red Alliance by 2 points, 203 to Blues 201. We're gonna kick it up to the fun analysis desk.
Yep.
check. There we go. All right, after some technical difficulties there, we're back. And what a match to start us off in the quarterfinals there. We saw defense, we saw fouls that swung the match. Nick, let's start to take a look at this match. What do we see here?
Yeah, so we're going to take it over to the replay. I think one of the things that starts off interesting here, if we can go right on autonomous, we're going to see that, similar strategies from both sides of the field. Red, which is our Cherry Bombs Alliance, NFL, and our blue, we're actually tied on Coral. Each alliance has I believe it's 4 L4 pieces or 5 L4 pieces, I don't know off the top of my head, but they were tied. The one difference that we had was the algae and autonomous. So Red had an algae in autonomous that brought them over to that bridge. And one of the things that we saw is, we see 28-32 coming right off the bat over here in the corner, right off of this match, immediately going to the processor. So you'll see quickly in here that although we're going to get to a point where there's going to be a very significant algae difference when you look at the barge, it's because 28-32 is trying to focus on that processor to stay within the game. A minute 30 here, we've got a 20-point gap. It looks like Red is going to start to pull away. And when we get to about a minute 14 here shortly, you're going to really see where the algae difference is taking place. As you can see in the top left corner here, the algae compared to the blue side of the field, vastly different. Red's got quite a bit up there, whether it's through the processor or from scoring, and that's where they really take that charge, and this is where you see the gap start to close. Blue's starting to process to keep it tight. And at one point, I believe it's shortly here, the blue side of the field has 8 algae on their side of the field that are still being applicable to score. So you're going to see 28-32 quickly here to try and slam the processor and move that. What were your thoughts on the overall match?
Well, yeah, that processing was really important for Blue to keep up with the lack of algae production from 503, who's playing this rock-solid defense over on the other side of the field. And all throughout the match, we're seeing these good pins right here as 503 is shutting down the human player stations, able to keep them close. And one of the crucial parts of this match, unfortunately, comes here in just a little bit at 20 seconds as 503 is going to beach on an algae. So keep an eye out for this part right here. And this, unfortunately, is really what swings the match. As they get beached on an algae, they're also going to draw a tech foul as one of the Red Alliance members here is going to come in here and score. So we see them beached in this algae right here. And I think that 17-11 there is going to come in and try to score some coral, and they're going to grab that tech foul that ends up swinging the match for the Cherry Bombs Alliance.
Yeah, and for a difference of 203 to 201, ultimately it came down to fouls, and that's what was the difference.
Yeah, so let's take a look at our next match here. We're going to see our next quarterfinal matches between Alliances 3 and Alliances 6. That's our Kai Nerd Zone Alliance and our Team BAM Alliance. What are we going to see in this match, Nick?
Yeah, so coming from the left side or the left side of your screen, that Red Alliance, the Chai Nerd Zone Alliance, comprised of 1684 Chimeras, 2337 Endurance, 5460 Strike Zone. 5460 being one of the teams this weekend consistently hitting the 4-piece. They have all year. They're continuing to do it this weekend. It's definitely a good start, and Team BAM's going to give them a run for their money.
I'm excited to see what happens. We're going to send it back down to the field, and let's see what happens in quarterfinal 2.
Kettering University, we are ready to meet your teams for quarterfinal match number 2 down here on the field. Over on the red side, that features your Chai Nerd Zone. Over on the blue side, that features Team BAM. So let's meet the teams, starting us off on the red side, eating a little bit of cake. This is 5460.
From up here, Michigan, that's Strike Zone.
In the middle, it's 1684.
Also hailing from Lapeer, that's the Chimeras.
And rounding out Team Cypress, it's 2337.
From Grand Blanc, Michigan, the Engine Nerds.
Moving on down to the blue side, home to Team BAM. Starting us off, it's 6650.
The pride of Belleville, Michigan, Bell Villains.
In the middle, give it up for 573.
Out of Broomfield Hills, that's the Mech Warriors.
And rounding out Team BAM, it's 2960.
Winners of the Consumers Energy Division at MSC, Automation Nation.
Cufflinks on my wrist. I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry?
This is quarterfinal 2, match number 1. Once again, in our elimination matches, we are doing a best 2 out of 3. So even if you lose this one, you're not done yet. You just got to beat the Alliance twice. But now we do have a thumbs up from the FTAs. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
For our second playoff match, our first score over on that blue alliance, we have a coral up on level 4, matched by 4. Over on the red side, the Chimeras unable to grab that algae with their suction device as we come to an end. Multiple core up on level 4 for red, and it appears that red side is going to come out on top of Autonomous 58 to blues 37. More scores are coming in as we see 23-37. The engine nerds pull 2 algae off of their reef, taking a little bit of a tumble, but righting themselves back in the play. Chimeras finally get a hold of that algae from the reef and put it up in their net. The Mech Warriors grab a hold of one of their algae from the net and line up, hoping to send it up, matched by their partners, the Bell Villains, and that's 2 more up for blue. Red's gaining on blue with 98 to blues 58 as red breaks 100 points. 1 minute 37 seconds to go. Automation Nation on blue, that's 29-60, tries to score on level 3. Unfortunately, it falls down. They pull off the remaining 2 algae, opening up all scoring locations there. The Chimeras slam into the strike zone team on red, that's 54-60, as they're trying to search for some algae. They grab a hold of one, and it's a lineup for them. The blue side is riddled with algae over here by their net as red is still pulling ahead, widening that gap. 161 to blues 103 with 1 minute 3 seconds to go. There is some rubber on the field. It looks like somebody lost a piece of their bot. Mech Warriors race over, pushing an algae out of the way as they slam a coral down on level 3. Chimeras put an algae in the processor as their partners, the engineers, race over to their coral station, hoping to run a cycle. That red reef is almost full. It looks like they have 4 more pegs to go, and they make that 3 really quick. Red's about to break 200 points with 30 seconds to go, and they do, with blue trailing behind at 141. With 30 seconds remaining, anything can happen. Blue still has time to pull ahead. Automation Nation puts another coral on level 3. They line up, and it tumbles down onto the floor. Bell Villains join them and put one on 3 as well. We are in the end game, 13 seconds to go. Engine Nerds are the first to line up and climb. Automation Nation grabs a hold of their cage, but pulls away. 54-60 joins. All 3 red robots are climbing. Chimeras are up. Engine Nerds are up. We have 573 in the air, and it looks like we have a triple climb on red and a single climb on blue. We'll have that official decision in a second, and those scores released very shortly. What a match to go.
I'm back to quitting myself, my prison got shit to finish. Yeah, I had a minute. Yeah, ain't at the limit. No, I'm back to winning. I'm back to business. I'm back to finish. Yeah, I'm back to winning. All your stuff like cash me.
We've got scores. Turn your attention up to that audience display. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. 264 points to 181. Chai Nerd Zone takes the win, turning it back up to fun for some further analysis.
And welcome back. Great match there by both alliances. Kai Nerd Zone taking the win with a big 264 score. Nick, what are we seeing in this match? What was their keys to success?
Yeah, I think one thing, again, that we're going to continue to talk about throughout the playoffs here is algae. It was prevalent really in the regular season, and especially now with the excess of it. It brings in a different strategy. Processor kind of died as we went through the regular season into champs, and we're really seeing now that towards the end that the teams are kind of slamming the processor because the barge is getting so full. Getting into autonomous here, we see a foul on 23-37 right at the beginning, but it's easily compacted with strike zones. Consistent 4-piece that they've been hitting all weekend, and has a really good job for them, and allows the Red Alliance to have 7 coral and the blue only 3 here. So that's where you're going to see that 58-32 gap in autonomous. And one thing that I want to highlight here as we get into this, red clears the reef very quickly. Obviously, you can see the increase of algae compared to what it was in the regular season. That's one thing that's cool here at Kettering All-Star. And 5460 and 1684 do a really good job of immediately just getting that reef clear to allow 2337 to really thrive on the coral. Early in the match, we saw the Blue Alliance continue to also, while red cleared theirs very quickly, Blue Alliance did a good job of clearing their reef as well, and did a good job of getting the coral onto the reef, but it just ended up not being enough to match the Reds' firepower that they had this match.
Really good alliance, right? Obviously pretty hard to compete with. One of the things that I want to take a look at is right here. We're going to see 5-7-3. They kind of hobble a little bit, and then after that left a belt on the field. So I'm thinking they had some mechanical failures there, and that might have contributed to that lack of score there from the Blues. So we'll see if they can stay together next match and keep it even closer between these two really solid alliances. So let's take a look into our next match. We're going to go back to our 4 and 5 alliances. That's our cherry bombs in the NFL. How can the NFL Alliance do something different to overcome that narrow 2-point margin of loss?
Yeah, I think both alliances had a really great strategy coming into this. I think one of the things, and maybe it's having 34-14 on the NFL side throw a bit more into the barge versus the processor. While 2832 did a great job of putting in the processor right away, it does help net the other alliance by allowing those points for the human player to throw it in. So maybe just 1 or 2 more into the barge rather than going into the processor could make that difference, as it was a very tight match.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. We're going to take a look with 28-32 Livonia Warriors and check out their robots. We're going to send it down to the field for that.
Here from 2832 Livonia Warriors, and I'm going to talk about our ramp mechanism. So our ramp, we had a version 1 that was stationary before we had a climber on our robot, but the version 2, we thought we wanted a ramp mechanism that can move out of the way but also be resettable within the match, so we didn't have to pull a pin. So if you could put up the ramp real quick. It goes up top, motor's attached up here. Really neat mechanism, I think, and that reveals our climber, and it makes it so we can pull up on the deep cage.
Look at me, breathing deep. After all the things we've been through, yeah, don't forget the reasons not to let this slip through our hands. Yeah, every time that we have this talk, it's a little bit.
Thank you, Kettering University. Welcome back to this second matchup between the 4th ranked and the 5th ranked alliance here at Kettering All-Star Invitational. In the first match, it's a very close game, so we'll see if we'll be done in 2 or if we'll go to a tiebreaker match. Over on the red side, your Cherry Bombs Alliance. We're going to start off with team 4398.
That's the Gladiators out of Traverse City.
With them, team 1711.
The Raptors, also out of Traverse City.
Rounding out this alliance, team 3767.
The TC Titans.
Moving over to the blue side of the field, we have team 3414.
The Hackbots out of Farmington, Michigan.
In the middle, team 503.
One of your Michigan Hall of Fame teams from Novi, Frog Force.
Rounding out this alliance, team 2832.
Out of Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors.
Monsters in the night and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all
Ones. Test it real quick.
Mic check, mic check.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Moving into our second match for these alliances, our first score is over on the blue side. Team 503 with a coral up on level 4, matched by 3 others from their partners. On the red side, they have 3 coral up on level 4 to match. 4398, the Gladiators grabs an algae and sits to wait to score it in the teleoperated period. Moving in, the blue alliance takes the lead, 51 to Red's 41. We're moving right along here as Hackbots line up and score a coral up on level 4. 3767, the TC Titans score a coral up on level 4 as they search for another, grabbing a low-hanging fruit by their coral station. 503 Frog Force makes their way over. The flags are waving as they grab a coral, TC Titans, and score it, knocking an algae down in the process. 503 is over there playing some heavy defense like we've seen all game. 3414 Hackbots on the blue side, lining up and trying to score on level 4, searching for some algae, and they grab it, lining up with their net, hoping to score. It is a close match here, 107 red to 103 blue. Some cheers from the audience as Livonia Warriors 2832 grab an algae, put it in their processor, and then run to do a cycle. Hackbots running an algae into their net to keep up. The Blue Alliance takes over and it now ties 121 to Blue's 122. It's a 1-point margin. 503 playing some pretty heavy defense over at that coral station. The Raptors getting pushed into their reef as we see the Gladiators now pinning Frog Force over on their coral station. Raptors slamming into the drive station wall as they push some algae around, while the Hackbots and Livonia Warriors over on the blue side still keep up with the score. It's 151 to Blue's 153. Blue is still keeping the lead as the 503 slows down that Red Alliance. These are both powerful scoring machines. 154 red to 157 blue. You can see how much that defense is making it. We have a wheel on the ground on red. Somebody's lost it. 20 seconds, we are in the end game. Blue takes the lead, 174 to 161 red. Frog Force goes to climb, Hackbots go to climb, Livonia joins them, that's all 3 blue. 2 of the red go, as we see Gladiators still running cycles, 5 seconds to go. It's 182 to 180. 3 blue robots in the air, 1 red robot climbing into part. 192 red, 180 blue. It might come down to the climbs. We'll have those scores in just a second. The NFL Alliance needs this win to take it to 3. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see those scores. It's a win for the NFL Alliance. 216 to Reds, 208. We're going to 3 for this set of quarterfinals. Turning it up to the fun booth for some more analysis.
These alliances, they're proving why they're all-stars. We're going to a rubber match. Best out of 3 tournament, strikes once again. And wow, great adjustments there by the NFL Alliance. More hard defense from 503. Really great plays all around for both alliances. Nick, what did we see in this match?
Yeah, so like you said, James, first, welcome back to the best 2 out of 3, which is one cool thing about All-Star. We're taking our first one to a rubber. So I think one thing interesting, we came out here, blue had 6 coral and auto. We had red that got 3 coral and auto, but also had 2 algae in the net. So that was something that was interesting. 4398 doing a really good job with that algae autonomous, something that's really creative, and did a good job to keep him in the match. We see right away 2832 coming back over here, coming right back into our processor right at the beginning of the match. And they did a good job of continuing to do that throughout the match and allowed them to continue to stay close. Obviously we see as we climb through the match that the red side barge is very full. And even we were talking up here, we're not sure that score is right. The red's got a lot more, but in reality it's the processor. And that's something that's interesting that with the extra algae, the game has developed into something a little bit different than what played out in the regular season. James, what did you see?
Yeah, I mean, much of the same there, Nick. Those processor algae from Livonia Warriors really makes a difference here because those 6 points and, you get a couple misses from the Red Alliance and all of a sudden, this is some real game changers. Another thing that really kept us close was 503's defense. Yep. 503 really was locking down over there. And, on the Red Alliance, the Cherry Bombs, you have 3767, it's the TC Titans, with a really solid ground intake. So 503 wisely was choosing not to defend them and really focus on the Gladiators and the Raptors. And it proved pretty chaotic. And although they did draw a couple fouls, able to keep it to a low score there for the Red Alliance and give blue the win. So let's take a look into the next match here. We have quarterfinal 2 here for our 3 versus 6. It's Kai Nerd Zone and BAM. What are we going to see here? How can BAM adjust to send this one to a rubber match as well?
Yeah, I think one thing BAM can do is just to stay consistent. They've been doing a great job throughout the weekend, continuously to staying with what they're able to do and what they're good at. And I think if they just come back to that, it'll allow them to stay more competitive in the match. But the firepower of Kai Nerd Zone is going to be hard to meet.
Yes, absolutely. One of the teams over on BAM is Team 6615, the Bell Villains. We're going to go take a look at their robot.
From Team 6615, we're at the Kettering All-Star event. I'm going to show you our algae arm. So we just recently made this in the second half of the first season, and it basically grabs algae off the high and low parts of the reef. Okay, so this is the low grab. It grabs straight off the reef, and we can put it all the way up to go to a barge. We have a auto-align system that it grabs from the middle part of the reef, so we get a consistent grab 99% of the time. And it's powered by the same motor that our coral also has. So when we spin our coral outtake, it also spins the grabber as well.
Welcome back, Kettering, and all of our great viewers from all over the world watching the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. As we go into our second match between these 2 great alliances. On red, we've got the Kai Nerd Zone, and over on blue, we've got BAM. So between these 2, as you know, 3 of the divisions that 3 of the alliances that won the division at the Michigan State Championship are represented here. Both the Engine Nerds and Automation Nation faced off on Fibstein. As we know, Red won this first match. Well, let's see what we can do in this next one, whether it goes to 2 or whether we have a rubber match. Let's meet the teams. Over on Red, Team 5460.
Out of Lapeer, Michigan, the winners of the Consumers Energy Division, it's Strike Zone.
In the middle, Team 1684.
From Lapeer, Michigan, the Chimeras.
Rounding out this alliance, making Michigan State Finals, Team 2337.
The winners of the active division of MSC, Engine Nerds.
Going over to the Blue Alliance. Another powerful alliance of Michigan teams here. We've got Team 6615.
From Belleville, Michigan, the Bell Villains.
Also on their alliance, Team 573.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, the Mac Warriors.
And rounding them out, Team 2960.
Also winning the Consumers Energy Division, Automation Nation. In their previous matchup, the Red Alliance took the win. The Blue Alliance needs this win to go to a third match.
Looks like we are all ready to go for a high-scoring match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
For the second matchup of these alliances in the playoffs, our first score on the Red Alliance, 2. Coral on level 4. The Chimeras are able to get a hold of that algae this time, and into the net it goes. That Blue Alliance Mech Warriors places a third Coral up on level 4, as we have 6 on level 4 for Red. Red Alliance comes out on top into Teleop, 66 to Blues 30. 2 minutes, 12 seconds to go in this match. Chimeras line up and pull another algae off of that reef with their suction and effector. 54-60, that's the strike zone. Team Adel Appear grabs an algae and another algae, both going up into the net and securing their spot. That's points for the Red Alliance. 573 Mech Warriors joined by the Belleville, 66-15 put 2 more up in there as their human player joins them. These reefs are getting cleared out, all the algae opening up scoring positions as level 4 is just about filled for both alliances. Red has a growing lead of 125 to Blue's 70 with a minute and a half to go in our match. 573 with a coral from their coral station lines up and goes up to level 4. It is down and secure, worth 5 points. 54-60 doing the same on Red. Both alliances now over 100 as Blue breaks the barrier with a minute 15 to go. Red's approaching 200 points as the Bell Villains line up and put another coral down on level 4. The last algae is removed from that blue reef by Automation Nation 2960. Mech Warriors put another coral up on level 4 as Bell Villains put the last up and completely fill the Blue Alliance's level 4 row. Engineers 2337 put another coral on Red's level 4 as the Chimeras put an algae up in that red net with the Red Alliance fully passing 200 points, 45 seconds to go in our matchup. Blue is still trailing. They need this win to go to a third match. 40 seconds remaining. Red's 215 to Blue's 143. Engineers put another coral down. 1 branch remains before that red reef is completely filled. And Engineers swoop in with it in its grasp with a full reef for Red. 228 to 161. 20 seconds to go. Welcome to the end game, folks. 573 with a coral lines up to put it on level 3 as both 4 and 3 are filled for Blue now. Mech Warriors go to climb, Engineers go to climb as Automation Nation joins them. We have 2 robots apiece on both alliances lining up to climb with 4 seconds left. Bell Villains join them. We have 2 robots up on both alliances and 1 park to join them on Blue. We end the match, it appears, with a score of Red 257 to Blue 175. We'll see how those score points affect. Let's see if we're going to a third match or if the Red Alliance takes the win. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. The Chai Nerd Zone with 281 points to Blue's 204. That means it is the end of the road for Team BAM in red, or in blue. Let's give them a huge round of applause for their great showmanship and wonderful, wonderful playing. It was an amazing opportunity and experience for Team 2960 Automation Nation, 573 the Mech Warriors, and 6615 Bell Villains. We're gonna turn it back up to the fun booth for some more analysis.
Welcome back to the Fun Desk, and yeah, congrats Team BAM on a great run. Unfortunately, it stops there, but what incredible play by Kai Nerd Zone. Highest score we've seen yet. They're really coming to play here at the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. Nick, what do we see in this match? What are they going to continue to roll as our first semifinalist here?
Yeah, so like you said, congrats to Team BAM. This unfortunately is the end of the road for them, but really had a good weekend, and hope they enjoyed being here. One of the good things that we saw for the Red Alliance over here, we were able to see 1684 hit their 2 algae autonomous, so that was big for them to get here. And one of the things that Red is super efficient at, we've got 1:46 left in the match, and we've got an empty reef already. All those extra algae already completely gone. Red's been super efficient about getting all the algae either onto the floor or out of the reef to allow 2337 to really get in their groove and allow them to start getting coral on the reef. And then 5460 is obviously just in a world of their own right now, completely demolishing the algae and then getting to coral very quickly. As we can see here, 1:20 left. We've already got a 50-point deficit for blue, but they don't go away. They continue to, right behind them. They've only got 1 algae left in the reef. And they do a good job of moving to coral and start trying to score to try and close that gap. But the firepower of Red just proved to be too much in this match.
Yeah, pretty high firepower. One of the things that I wanted to talk about occurred right around 125 here. We're going to see 1684 actually steal one of the lollipops in the blue cage zone there. And I think it's really cool to see, if you have 5460 and 1684 both able to collect algae off the ground. And that's proved to be really important for them as Engineered's able to just remove the algae so fast. And that ground intake for both of them just really floods the algae.
Yeah, and one of the things, Red came in, our Kai Nerd Zone Alliance came in as that 3 rank spot, so they didn't get the bye. One of the things that they're going to need to do moving forward is they're really going to need to, maybe look into stealing some of the algae to bring down, the Brave Robo Crew and the Yellow Alliance, because they're going to be putting up algae quick, and if the Kai Nerd Zone Alliance wants to stay in that mix, they're going to have to start stealing.
Absolutely, and those 2 alliances, the Yellow Alliance and the Brave Robo Crew, they've had pretty long lunch breaks, so we'll see what they have stored for us as we'll see the Brave Robo Crew go up against the Kai Nerd Zone coming up soon. But first, we have our rubber match quarterfinal between alliances 4 and 5. We got the Cherry Bombs and NFL. What are we going to see in this match? Who is going to take it home, Nick?
Yeah, I think one of the things that is really going to be the difference is can 503 play clean defense. They did a good job, got a penalty in the first match, ended up being the difference. Second match, also got a tech foul, but it proved to not be enough. If they can go down there and play some efficient defense like we know they can and keep it clean, I think Blue might have the slight edge just because of the way that their processor strategy is working out for them.
Absolutely. The algae is going to be a key factor here. And one of the teams we caught up with, 4398, the Gladiators, is a pretty unique algae mechanism, so we're going to go take a look at that.
And I'm part of Team 4398, and our robot is named Connor, and my favorite part about him is our manipulator. It is a dual purpose. It has our coral positioning here, where it'll go in here, and then we go up with the elevator. And then if we flip it all the way out, we can take the algae and put it right here. And then it goes up to go score in the barge.
And now we're back and ready for this tiebreaker match here at the 2nd annual Kettering All-Star Invitational. Let's start out here on the Red Alliance with the Cherry Bombs. Starting out with team 4398.
From Traverse City, Michigan, it's the Gladiators.
In the middle, team 1711.
Also from Traverse City, Michigan, Raptors.
Rounding out this alliance, it's the TC Titans.
Team 3767.
Over here on the blue side, you know them, you love them, it's the NFL Alliance. Starting out with team 3414.
From Farmington, Michigan, it's the Hackbots.
In the middle, a Michigan Hall of Fame team, 503.
Hailing from Novi, Michigan, Frog Force.
Rounding out this alliance, winning 2 districts this year, 2832.
From Livonia, Michigan, the Livonia Warriors. Now, both of these alliances each have 1 win. I'm feeling a lot of excitement from the field side, and I'm hearing a lot from the cherry bombs, but let's hear a lot of energy from the stands for this match. Come on, raise it up, raise it up.
And with that, we've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Getting our rubber match underway, the first score over on the red side, a coral down on their trow. Matched by 2 up on level 4 and 3 up on level 4, make that 5 for the blue side. It looks like blue's gonna come out on top of our autonomous period. 37-67 taking a little break as it's 51 blue to 40 red. The Gladiators 43-98 grab an algae off of that lollipop under their barge and put it up in their net, clearing it out. Meanwhile, on that blue side, almost completely filling their level 4 of the reef already, the Livonia Warriors go down to clear some lower levels. We see these alliances now turning to clear out the algae in their reef, opening up more scoring locations, and 503 moves over to the red side to play their defense, slamming into the rafters 17-11 as the Hackbots 34-14 score on their reef. A pin counted on 503 and a flag waved as they stay next to 17-11 a little too long. 34-14 with a coral in their hand moves over to the reef and scores on level 3. 1 peg remains open up on their level 4 for that blue alliance. The Gladiators take a little tip backwards as they grab algae off of their reef, line up and score it up in their net. A minute 10 on the clock, and we have red at 132, blue at 115. It's a close match here, folks. 503 pushes 117-11 up onto some algae, but they run back down and back in the game as 503 is playing some very heavy defense. 34-14 with an algae up, and it goes into the net. Meanwhile, 28-32, the Livonia Warriors top off that level 4 of the reef for that blue alliance. 503 still playing some defense, trying to distract the drivers of the Red Alliance, slamming into the Gladiators 43-98 at their coral station. They have a pin, a count being called by the referee, and it's safe. 37-67 grabbing it coral by that coral station into their bot, in their end effector, and on to level 3 with 2 spots remaining for that alliance. 34-14 lines up, and it goes on to level 3. 20 seconds left. We are in the end game. It is a close match here, folks. 176 red to 162 blue. It might come down to the end game. We have 5 robots going to climb as Gladiators still run cycles. 4 seconds left. 2 bots are up on blue, all 3 on blue, and 2 parks for red. We're going to see how that score shakes out in just a second as our referees calculate. What a match. Is it going to be the Red Alliance or the Blue Alliance?
Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down, break down, break down, break down.
All right, we have our scores. Let's take a look. The winner of our rubber match is the Blue Alliance. NFL takes the win, 198 to Reds, 186. That means it is the end of the road for our cherry bombs. Let's give a big round of applause to our teams from Traverse City, TC Titans 37-67, Raptors 17-11, and Gladiators 43-98. You played hard, you played well, and your showmanship was exceptional this weekend.
We are going to enter a 15-minute field break to let that Alliance and Robots have a break, so we are entering a 15-minute field timeout. With that being said, let's send it back up to the Fun Analyst desk to check out that match.
Welcome back to the Fun Desk, and if that isn't Michigan Robotics, I don't know what is. That is just absolute grit from both alliances there. Really hard defense from 503. Lots of scoring from both alliances, but unfortunately for the Red Alliance, they forgot about the barge.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see it. We talked about it before, but Blue saved by the barge. Red did a really good job of getting ahead early. Minute 30, we start to see it get a little tight, and then Red starts to pull away. 503 played some effective defense, but it was not combated usually by, the past two matches that they played. 34-14, 28-32 did a really good job of processing algae, whether it's in the processor or in the barge. And it seems that both of those teams struggled a little bit with algae this match, so it looked like Red was going to pull away. And then, Blue came up, threw a couple in the processor right at the end of the match, and ended up 28-32 just barely getting off the ground with the last couple seconds to get their barge. And Blue wins 36-4 on the barge, and that's, a 32-point swing and allows Blue to pull out the win.
It's a big difference maker there. And one of the other big difference makers in this match is, once again, that 503 defense. We've said it every single time. And let's go back a little bit. I want to go back to about 140. We're going to see some of the just really hard hits here in this zone. And they're actually going to draw a pinning penalty, which, to be honest, you don't see in FRC as much anymore. But, yeah, so pinning penalty there, only penalty for them this match, which is kind of a difference in the past couple matches. So they're able to stay mostly clean and just really disrupt the play. They're slamming coral back and forth. There's so much stuff on the ground, especially with the addition of 5 more algae. I mean, wow. That was an intense match from a defensive standpoint as well.
Yeah, and we were talking, before playoffs started, but the defense has been pretty minimal throughout the qualifications. We weren't sure if it was because everybody's going to make the alliance or the playoffs, or teams were just prepping. But the Blue Alliance over here, comprised of 30-14, 503, 28-32. Our NFL Alliance really is taking that by storm, and they're like, well, we're going to play some defense and see, roll the dice and let's see what happens, and it's paying off for them, and we're going to see them in our semifinals.
Yeah, there's our first upset for Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational, and we'll see if we have more in store. And these next couple semifinals matches, we haven't seen the 1 and 2 alliances yet in playoffs. We saw them a lot throughout the qualification matches and everything. So yeah, we'll see what happens with them. Before we take a look in the next match, though, we want to take a look at another one of those cherry bomb robots, 37-67 TC Titans. Pretty unique climbing mechanism, so let's take a quick look at that.
With team 37-67, and my favorite part of our robot is our climber. So this is Shelly. He likes to attach right into the bottom of our cage. He slides in using these 2 little flippers here, and then he detaches from our claw and pulls us all the way up our cage, which then stays in due to our double Kraken driven belt system. Thanks for watching.
So we're going to take a look now at the first semifinal match of the day, and that's going to feature our NFL Alliance that we just have been talking a lot about, but also Team Yellow, who we haven't seen yet. Nick, can you preview us a little bit of what we're going to see with this number 1 seeded alliance?
Yeah, definitely, probably the alliance with the most upside, I would say, at the tournament. 3 really great teams, 3 teams that were competing for a state championship, 27-67 winning the division, making it to Einstein, one of our Michigan teams on Einstein this year. And they complement each other really well. 33, 21, 37, both really good coral robots. 27, 67, probably one of the best algae robots in the world, I would say, and not only Michigan. It's what helped them win their division at the championship this year. And 33 playing a little bit of that hybrid role with a little bit of algae as well. And I'm curious to see what they do moving forward.
Yeah, me as well. They've had a pretty similar strategy throughout qualification matches of just slamming the algae and the coral on their side of the field. We'll see if that strategy becomes more dynamic or how they're infected with maybe some more NFL defense.
Yeah, and I think one of the things, too, that's always a wild card, obviously, is 27-67, came out at the championship and came out with the algae steal across the field that nobody was expecting. And Corey likes to keep his cards, Corey and the team like to keep their cards close, and I'd be curious to see what they have in store here for the playoffs.
I'm excited. So we're going to set it back down to the field, and actually we're going to hear a message from our friends at Kettering University.
Kiwini, and I'm from Team 573, the Mech Warriors. And I'm here to show you my favorite mechanism on the robot, our climber. Now, our climber is a reaction-based climber. So what it does is when it drops down, we are able to move into and under the cage, and it'll slot in this area here, and then we'll be able to pull ourselves back up. So we'll be able to pull ourselves back up, and the reaction of the cage reacting with these two sets of rubber stopper wheels, it will pull our robot back up. And it's able to do that with a high amount of torque from these Neo motors down here. It is outputting it's got a gear ratio of 630 to 1, allowing our stall load to be 1,100 pounds. Now, obviously, we don't need 1,100 pounds for our robot to climb, but I still thought it was cool. Now, this climber is operated by running from the Neo motors to this lantern gear by a chain, and then into an implemented gear into the arm of the climber itself.
I'm with 2960 Automation Nation, and today I'm going to talk about our little flapper mechanism for our coral intake. So here's a coral. One problem we were having earlier in the season was that the coral was being misaligned and made contact with the side of our end effector rather than the dead-on version, which was an ideal condition for us. So what we did was we introduced a mechanical spring in the form of this Lexan zip-tied to a churro in one afternoon. And now it pushes it to an ideal position when we drop it from an unideal position. So you can see this adds a little bit of pressure that just puts it in a good spot for us to intake it. Another addition we made before Kettering, this was also before Kettering, is the addition of top rollers on our end effector gear. Prior to this, we had Lexan covers coming on the top of the coral and pressing it down. And we didn't want to rely on that kind of friction because bending the Lexan was inconvenient, unideal, and it slowed down our operations and our autonomous mode. So instead, we added some top rollers and did a little bit of playing with geometry to get a design that really does a good job at holding the coral in. You can see it's even a little bit difficult for me to pull it in now, but trust me, it does do a very good job in our matches, and we're happy with both editions. Very happy. Thank you for watching.
Hello to all of our friends in the FIRST community, from all of us at the Gene Haas Foundation and Haas Automation. The skills that you are learning in your FIRST robotics teams are relevant, they are practical, and they are in demand. Dean Kamen and the leaders at FIRST have been telling us this for years. The Gene Haas Foundation is supporting your efforts, giving directly to the FIRST organization and your teams. FIRST and Haas Automation from spacecraft to your FIRST robots. Now, Haas employs thousands of people all over the world, creative individuals in roles just like you'll find on your FIRST robotics teams. We've got mechanical team, electrical team, software, business, marketing, and all of these skills you're learning today on your FIRST team translate directly to the real world. In fact, a lot of the components on your robots would be recognizable on our precision machine tools. Here at Haas Automation, we are dedicated to providing high-performance, high-value machines to our customers all around the world. And we rely on our skills in science, technology, engineering, and math to create, well, anything you can imagine. In fact, with your experience on your robots, you have a head start on many of your peers, even understanding a little of how our precision mills and lathes operate. Think Robo-Rio, speed controllers, like your Talons or Sparks, kind of. Now, we have some big motors to control. Our pneumatic system. Now, note the color-coded air lines for each mechanism. Kind of nice, huh? Write that down. And our servo motors. Think giant Sims, Neos, or Falcon 500s with encoders. We are growing, and we are building, and we need you. And we are not the only ones. The world is teeming with exceptional companies who are in need of your technical and relational skills that are being developed at FIRST. We support FIRST because we believe in you.
Okay, just want to congratulate everybody on the fun achievements they've made this weekend. I just want to take a moment to recognize our volunteers. If you're in agreement that we have some of the best, most fun, talented volunteers, if you guys can give them a standing ovation, I would appreciate that. You guys are awesome. We are extremely grateful that you give up your weekends for us, so thank you.
One and a half minute warning, teams. 1.5 minutes. Kettering University and FRC fans around the world, welcome to your semifinals. Over on the red side, that features our #1 Alliance Yellow. And over on the blue side, that is Team NFL. 1 against 5. Let's meet our team. Starting us off on the red side. This is 2767.
Your 2025 First Michigan District champions, it's Strike Force.
In the middle, 2137.
That's the Oxford Robocats.
And rounding out yellow, it's Team 33.
That's the Killer Bees.
Moving on down to the blue side of the field for our Alliance NFL. Give it up for 3414. Their Alliance partner, this is 503.
Your Michigan Hall of Fame team, it's Frog Force.
And rounding out your NFL Alliance, this is 2832.
Your Livonia Warriors.
Semifinal 1, match number 1 features our #1 Alliance in red and it's our #5 Alliance in blue. Once again, this is a best 2 out of 3. So whoever wins this will take the lead, but we'll see these two alliances face again in semifinal 1, match number 2. Just waiting for these robots to sync up and the FTA to give us that thumbs up. Tensions are high as the thumbs goes up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off this first match of the semifinal here at Kettering All-Stars, robots are in motion. Unfortunately, it looks like Frog Force just missed their auto, as it looks like the Hackpots are making up, scoring as many of those coral as they can on that level 4. Looking into tally-op mode, and Frog Force is able to free themselves. Over on the red side of the field, it looks like Strike Force trying to grab some of those cargo off of those coral to help score those up for some more points for your Red Alliance. Currently leading 92-46, your Red Alliance is up with 1:57 left to go. Strike Force scoring more algae up high, as they've done throughout their season, as they are trying to grab those off to allow more spots for their partners to score. All 3 red robots, all yellow robots, are scoring algae at the same time. Looking over on the blue side, Hackbots are moving fast, scoring as much as they can, as their partners over on the red side, Frog Force, is doing their best to defend some of the best robots the state of Michigan has to offer. Hackbots have an algae they're going to score up high, as their partners, the Livonia Warriors, are scoring level 3 coral. Over on the red side of the field, only 1 algae is left in the reef, and we've added some for this event, showing just how many points these are scoring. Strike Force and the Oxford Robocats collide as they grab coral to score, but Frog Force is doing their best to shut down that part of the field. Back in blue, the Livonia Warriors are scoring into the processor, giving them 6 points, but allowing the other alliance a possibility of 4. Another score for Livonia Warriors, as Hackbots try the same. We currently have 45 seconds to go with a 190-141 advantage, but the match is not over yet. Level 3 score, 1 node is left on that reef for the Red Alliance to finish that level 4. And the last algae is taken, as this alliance is working like a well-oiled machine. Another score for blue. They finished the first row and the 4th and the 3rd level, as they're trying to take it back. With only 20 seconds to go, it's time to start thinking about endgame. Livonia Warriors grab it on. Strike Force grabbing on. Looks like all 5 of the 6 robots are trying to climb, as all 3 blue are going for it. As the bees look to part. With only 3 seconds left to go, they can still get up. It looks like we've got our scores for this first semifinal match. Winner is Red Alliance. Score at 259 to 211. Red taking a lead here. And now let's go back up to the fun analysis desk.
Thanks, field team, and welcome back to the Fun Desk. And we're going to take a look at what was a pretty chaotic first semifinals match there. We have the yellow team taking the victory. Nick, tell us a little bit more. What do we see in this match? Lots of stuff happening here.
Yeah, definitely a few things that I think both alliances would probably like to have back. Jumping over to the replay, I think one of the things that was interesting, we saw for the first time coming right out of auto, 503 getting stuck on the barge. It looked pretty catastrophic to begin with. So that was, it seemed a little bit rough, but they were able to quickly jump out of that and be able to unstuck themselves going into teleop. But one thing that Yellow does really well is really just capitalizing their autonomous. 2767 comes out, putting 2 in the barge, grabbing another one, putting another high coral over here on the left side. And meanwhile, 33 is doing what they do as always as well. So Red comes out to a pretty substantial lead, which looked to be the end of it, and then Frog Force was able to unstuck themselves. So that's great, and they were able to continue throughout the match and start to play. But what did you see in the beginning?
One of the things I was really impressed with here is we're going to see 503 come across and play defense like we've talked about the whole time, but really how the Red Alliance dealt with it I thought was pretty spectacular. All 3 of these robots between the Oxford Robocats, Strike Force, and the Killer Bees all really know their roles. And you can see them, even right here, all 3 of them are scoring algae at the same time. That is incredible coordination. So really kudos to that alliance, proving why they're the #1 seed with that. I think that coordination was kind of the theme in the game. And even though we're going to see 33 go down for a little while here, it looked like a Robo Rio reset, took them out of commission for over 33 seconds, really. They're still able to keep scoring as an alliance and continue to pull away with this match.
Yeah, and one thing that Yellow does great, too, is one member goes down and the rest fill in, right? You said it earlier, the coordination from Yellow is something that a lot of alliances here are going to be striving for, and the communication and the coordination between that allows them to just pick it up very quickly. We see 33 down over here in the corner. You can't see them, but that's where they're at. And Yellow just keeps going, 157 to 118 with a minute left, and Yellow doesn't skip a beat.
One of the other things I was really impressed with was the Red Alliance human player over here. Had his work cut out for him. There was a lot of algae in that barge. We're going to skip ahead here, and around 20 seconds left, he had a couple shots that were just ridiculous. It's like, wow, I was really impressed he was able to make those and capitalize on those post-processed shots there. Really long distance. So, Nick, let's take a look into our next match here. Our next semifinal match is going to be between the Brave Robo Crew, who we haven't seen yet, and then also that Kai Nerd Zone Alliance. Really going to be competitive matches here. What's your thoughts?
Yeah, this is definitely going to be the semifinals matchup to see, in my opinion. I think Chimeras really came into their own in the quarterfinals, really understanding their role, figuring out what the alliance needs, and how to be able to influence 5460 and 2337 to get that reef clear immediately to allow those 2 coral scoring teams to get there quickly. But, like you said, first time we're going to see Red, 1701, 7769, 4391 have been super competitive. They are the only alliance that is able to beat Yellow this weekend. I'm curious to see what will happen here.
Yeah, let's find out. We're going to send it back down to the field for semifinals number 2.
Kettering University and FRC fans around the world, welcome to semifinal 2, match number 1. Over on the red side, that features our number 2 alliance, the Brave Robo Crew, versus our number 3 alliance, the Cypress Alliance. So let's meet these teams. Starting us off on the red side, this is 1701.
Robocall.
In the middle, it's 7769. And rounding out your Brave Robo Crew, it's 4391.
That's the brave part of this alliance. It's the Brave Box.
Moving on down to the blue side, home to Team Cypress. This is 5460. Their alliance partner, it's 1684.
That's the Chimeras.
And rounding out Team Cypress, this is 2337.
That's the Engineers.
got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off this match, all 6 robots. 5 of the robots are going for coral, and looks like chimeras are going for some algae. 2 high-powered alliances represented here, as the Brave bots score another one of those. Coral with their unique contraption, as the crew shoot and look to score, but nearly miss an algae. Going into the tele-operated mode, it is 66 to 54. Slight lead for your Red Alliance. Both of these alliances have been known to score high, so we'll see how this goes. Lots of algae early, as it looks like Strike Zone and the crew are gearing up to score up high in their barge. RoboCups look like they might be stuck. However, the crew look to help them out as a great alliance partner. RoboCups looking to score, grab some coral to score, as the chimeras look to grab more of that algae. Strike Zone grabs an algae and look to score that high, with a near miss that bounces back into the area of play. Chimeras have an algae, they look to score high, as the crew look to do the same. Brave bots, that quick robot, grabbing a coral and scoring it on level 3, as their alliance is almost complete with level 4 of their reef. Over on the blue side, they've scored quite a few coral, mostly on one side of the field, as they are trying to fill more of that reef. We currently have 1:09 left to play. 164, 153, getting closer and closer as Blue looks to pull off an upset and take a lead in this series. Another algae scored up high. Both alliances are considering the processor to get some more points for each. Chimeras looking to score again up high with their algae, as the crew look to match. RoboCats have their own coral. There are not many coral left on that reef on the blue or the red side. 39 seconds to go. It is a 2-point game with 35 seconds left. We're getting closer and closer to our end game, where I know that the barge climbs are going to make a difference. Big collision there on the blue side, as Strike Zone looks to grab an algae and score. Or maybe a coral. There aren't many places left for them to score there. Looking at the end game period now. Chimeras up and climbing. Engineers are going for it. RoboCups going for it. The crew going for it. 5 of the robots going, as it looks like Strike Zone might be looking to join. Big lead for Red, but we'll see what happens in our end game with 2 seconds to go. We've got our scores after that exciting match. The winner is your Red Alliance. We're at 288 to 235. Red has the advantage, and we'll be back soon with the second match of that. And now back up to the fun analyst desk.
Well, nice job to both alliances there. Brave Robo Crew really coming out guns a-blazing in their first match here. We saw a lot of coral points from them to really kind of grow that differential towards the backside of the match. Nick, what do you see in this match that really made the difference for what otherwise was seemingly a pretty close match?
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised by the coral gap, if I'm going to be honest with you. 5460, 1684, 2337 did a really good job of focusing on that. And I think we're going to, we'll switch over to the replay here and take a look at it. We'll see in auto, the 7769, the crew only makes 1 out of their 3 possible algae that they have. So from the beginning there, it looked like it was going to be pretty close, but Red still came out with a lead in autonomous. And when you look at, James and I, we were just talking about this on the end, but the barge towards the end of the match, when we get to it, looks very full for blue. But it's, really red does a good job of taking advantage of the processor, and you see that 7769 bounce out there. So red's got a decent lead. They're up, up about almost 20 after autonomous, and this is where we really started to get in the groove. The big thing that I really want to highlight here for red is we're just out of autonomous, 5-10 seconds after, and red almost has their entire reef clear. The whole backside of the reef is already clear, while blue over here is still fighting a little bit and has to clear some of that before they can focus on the coral. So that really gives red the advantage in being able to get coral quicker, and eventually led to red having almost another 30 coral points than blue.
Absolutely, big difference there, and where red was also putting the algae, we talked about in the processor, big difference from a point-wise too. But once again, those blue human players really nailing down the shots, and we weren't seeing a whole lot of misses on that side, so that definitely helped keep the match close.
Yeah, one thing I want to look at here, coming in about a minute 58-ish, we see 1701 right here get stuck on an algae, which looked to be rough. That could be catastrophic. They could be stuck there for the rest of the match, but they're able to get some help from partners and only be stuck for less than 10 seconds. So did miss a beat. Alliance did a good job of communicating and making sure that everybody was running at full strength, but this is where blue starts to take the lead. Blue jumps ahead, and then quickly red comes right back now that 1701's back and running and continues to push on.
Yeah, Nick, and another one of the things I wanted to take a look at towards the end of the match, we see 1684 was primarily on algae duty and really good at placing the algae in these really full barges, but it looks like they were having a little bit of issues at the end of the match, and I looked at their floor pickup. It looked a little bit mangled as well, so hopefully they'll be able to repair that before the next match, because their ability to really clear coral for this Blue Alliance is pretty crucial. They have that cool suction mechanism and is able to place up high in the barge as well as then place in the processor when strategically correct.
Yeah, and one thing I want to highlight here too, it gets close, but 7769 up at the barge zone also looks to be having some issues. So we got 203 with 30 seconds left. Red ended up pulling it out in the end game, and we're able to beat him there, but that could have been the difference there.
Absolutely, and as you mentioned there, the end game was a bit of a difference. A lot of barge points there for the Red Alliance in contrast to blue, but we'll see what blue can adjust to for the next match. We're taking a look at our next match preview. We're going back to, for semifinals 3, we have our number 1 alliance in Team Yellow and our number 5 alliance in the NFL. How can the NFL adjust to take it home against Team Yellow, and what is Team Yellow going to do to just really lock this down?
Yeah, I think NFL just has to play some effective defense. They're outgunned from an offensive perspective, and I think they know that. But 503, just if they're able to go down, play some clean defense, mix up the field, do more of that, zone defense rather than focusing on one robot and chasing them around. If they're able to take advantage of the field area and play an area rather than a robot, and keep it clean, they might be able to give the NFL a chance. But it's going to prove to be pretty difficult to beat the firepower of the Yellow Alliance in red.
I'm excited. We'll see what happens. We're going to send it down to the field for the semifinal, number 3.
Thank you. Welcome back, Kettering University and robotics fans around the world. Like they mentioned, this is match 2 of the first round of semifinals. We have yellow and we have the NFL. Let's meet the teams. Over here, starting out yellow, we got 2767.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, Strike Force.
With them, 2137.
The pride of Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
Rounding out this alliance, Team 33.
Out of Bloomfield Hills, the Killer Bees.
Over here on the blue, with the NFL, we've got Team 3414.
Out of Farmington, Michigan, Hackbots.
With them in the middle, Team 503.
Your Hall of Fame team from Novi, Frog Force.
Rounding out this NFL alliance, we've got Team 2832.
From Livonia, the Livonia Warriors.
We've got an exciting match ahead. Red won the first one. Blue needs to win to stay alive.
I don't know what you're talking about. Not in the chat?
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Moving into our second matchup for these teams, we have our first score on that red side, 2 coral up on level 4, matched by 2 on the blue. And Hackbots put a third up, matched by a fourth over on red. 27-67 Strike Force deposits, grabs an algae, and moves over to take a little break on that starting line. 2 minutes, 15 seconds, we are in teleop. That red alliance pulls ahead 70 points to blues 30. We have our scores coming in. The 33 team, that's Killer Bees, deposits an algae into their red processor as that blue human player puts it up in that net. 34-14, Hackbots grabs an algae, lines up as Frog Force races through and plays some defense. A pin count called as Frog Force moves away. 33 moving into their reef zone. They're swiped by Frog Force as the ref waves their flag. 28-32, Livonia Warriors grabs a coral from their coral station and moves to the reef, and it's down on level 4. Only a couple of spots remain open. They remove the algae so they can open up all of those scoring locations. Oxford Robocats score on level 4 for red. That's 21-37, joined by their partners, the Killer Bees. The Red Alliance just about filling that level 4 setup. Another pin, but it's clear. 34-14 sliding in as they score on level 4 with a coral. The Red Alliance still pulling ahead, a major gap in points. 176 to Blues 120 with a minute 5 left in play. 5:03 on the red side, trying to play some heavy defense still. Oxford moving into the Red Alliance, unfortunately falling under the Oxford Robocats, and they are still defending here. Some very, very aggressive defense trying to slow down that Red Alliance scoring power as red, our Yellow Alliance breaks 200 points. Hackbots 34-14 with a coral. They have level 4 filled. They're trying to fill level 3. Our Red Alliance, our Yellow Alliance still has level 4 filled and is working on level 3 as well. Another pin being called, and it's called on the other side of the field now. Level 4 and 3 filled for blue. Level 4 and 3 filled for red. 20 seconds left. Welcome to the end game, folks. It's 243 red to 191 blue. Blue's about to surpass 200 points as well. As all 3 red robots go to climb, all 3 blue go to climb. We have 33 up in the air first, joined by their partners. Strike Force. Hackbots are in the air, free climbing. 200 points blue, 247 red. We'll have that score in just a second with those climbs added on. What a match. Our referees are counting the score, checking the climbs to make sure everything is where it needs to be. We have our scores. Let's see if we're going to a rubber match or if the Red Alliance is taking the win. It's going to be a win for the Red Alliance. Our Yellow Alliance moving on in our playoff bracket. That means it is the end of the road for our NFL Alliance. Let's give a big round of applause to Team 503 Frog Force, Team 34-14 Hackbots, and Team 28-32 the Livonia Warriors. Thank you for your showmanship, your gracious professionalism, and your cooperation. We're going to turn it back up to the fun booth for some further analysis.
Yeah, and once again, congrats to the NFL Alliance. Great Cinderella run here, but unfortunately it falls short with Team Yellow, who's going to be our first finalist. pretty good performance, I'd say, from Team Yellow. Lots still, I think, more room to grow for them, I think, is the consensus. They're really high firepower. Nick, what are you seeing in this match? How are we scoring here?
Yeah, I think start off, congratulations to our NFL Alliance in Blue. Really had a great quarterfinal, did a good job of giving Yellow a good fight. But the firepower of Yellow was just too much for them, but wanted to congratulate them on a great event. Coming out of Autonomous for Red, jumping right into it, I think Red does a good job of staying in different zones. If you look, 33 pivots to the right side of the field, stays over the processor. 2137's over on the left, and they do a good job of partnering with Strikeforce on the barge. It really spreads out the field, allows each other to work within their own zones and try to get that flow correct. Minute 54, immediately we see 503 come down here and start to play some defense on 33. 33 does a good job of pivoting around it, going to something different, trying to create confusion and allow for the defense to be ineffective, which I thought they did a decent job of. One thing that I thought was interesting for the blue side over here, minute 33, we still got some algae in the reef, which is going to cause some issues for them trying to play some coral. Meanwhile, red, or yellow and red, we've only got one piece left. One piece of algae left. So they did a good job of prioritizing algae immediately right away, getting it out of there to be able to let 21, 37, and 33 really start to pound coral well.
Absolutely. And one of the other things I think that Blue did really well, and once again, we've said this all day long, 503 defense. I think we're going to skip ahead here a little bit to roughly 40 seconds left. And we're going to see 503 just really understand they need to shut down Strikeforce. Strikeforce is one of the best machines in the world, and they're just going to do everything they can. And although they did draw one pinning penalty, they just really get in the way. They force Strikeforce to almost be the one pinning them, and really causes a pretty major lockdown there for Strikeforce.
Yeah, and I would just say, we say that, but Yellow's thinking, hey, if Strikeforce is the one that's getting defense, we're winning, right? It's a good spot. There's no algae left. Strikeforce has already completely cleared the field from algae. And if they're the one that getting defense and 21, 37, and 33 are able to be open and play coral, they're probably ahead, and that's good for them anyway.
Yeah, pretty overall great match from both the alliances here. I want to talk a little bit more about our next semifinal match now. We're going to see another match between the Brave Robo Crew and Kai Nerd Zone. What are we going to see here from both alliances? Who's going to take this one?
Yeah, I think if Brave Robo Crew in Autonomous can, really play to each other's strengths, I think that's going to be the difference. And it's mainly because Brave Robo Crew has the ability to clear the reef of algae very quickly. Obviously, we've talked about it here at Kettering All-Star. There's a lot more algae on the reef compared to what it was during the regular season. And for Kai Nerd Zone, they're just going to need to try to stay with it. All three robots on red, very quick, very fast, very efficient, and same with blue. But it's going to have to be for blue. How do we get the reef done quicker so that way we can allow 2337 and 5460 to pivot to coral much quicker? The other thing that I'm looking for out of Kai Nerd Zone is the barge. We've had two matches now where they've only got one or two robots up. If they want to pull this off and push to a rubber, we're going to need all three robots up at the end.
Absolutely. We'll have to see what happens there, Nick. For now, we're going to set it down to the field for our fourth semifinal match right after this.
Welcome back. Let's meet the teams for this second match in the second semifinal series. We have one ticket left for the finals to face that number one alliance. We'll either see if this one ends in two, or we have to go to a rubber match. Over here on red, we've got the Brave Robo Crew, starting out with team 1701.
From Detroit, Michigan, the Robo Cubs.
Beating them in the middle, team 7769.
Hailing from Royal Oak, it's the Crew.
And rounding out this alliance, it's team 4391.
The pride of Gladstone, Michigan, from the finalists of the Archimedes Division, the Brave Bots.
Over here on the blue alliance, your Kai Nerd Zone alliance. Starting off, team 5460.
Beware of the dog, it's Strike Zone.
In the middle, team 1684.
That's Chimeras out of the pier.
Rounding out this alliance, right here from Grand Blanc, Team 2337.
The Engine Nerds, finalists of the Michigan State Championship.
Lost control, falling over, getting pulled in by your gravity. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white.
Hey Finn, I can feel the energy all the way over here from the stands. If you're rooting for the Red Alliance, let's hear you.
Wait a second. How about that Blue Alliance?
The Red Alliance?
Let me hear that Blue Alliance one more time. Sounds pretty even to me.
I think we got a great match ahead.
So far gone, I'm caught up, infatuated by our symmetry. It feels like before now, I was only half of me. Thought that I had figured it out, never felt it rationally, but this sense of urgency has me wondering. Thought that I had figured it out, nothing could get through to me, but this kind of chemistry has me wondering. When you're not around it, all goes black and white. How come I'm not seeing in color? Lost without you, I can't make it through the night. How come I'm not seeing in color?
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into the semifinal match, we're going to see if we take this thing to a rubber. Our first score is over on that Blue Alliance. A coral still ringing in, and down it goes onto that level 4. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, we still have 5 level 4 coral, as the Chimeras on blue still try to grab that algae. Unfortunately, not making the mark. It's a close match, 51 all, no advantage going into the tele-operated period. 54-60, that strike zone puts an algae up into that net. Meanwhile, the Chimeras join them, finally getting a hold of their algae. Brave Bots, that's 43-91, grabbing an algae off the ground, ignoring it and going to their coral station, hoping to grab a coral. They do, making their way to the reef. 1684 over on that red side of the field, playing some defense, a different strategy than we've seen previously in this tournament. 54-60 over on that blue side of the field, searching for some algae, trying to pull it off and open up more scoring positions. They've got it in over to the net. They go. 77-69. That's the crew placing some coral on their reef, running some cycles. Meanwhile, the Chimeras are over at their barge zone, transferring some algae from the red side of the field onto the blue. Chimeras pin the crew on their processor, and they are being pushed towards their barge zone, but they get out of the way. 54-60 sends another coral down on level 3 of that blue reef, as their partners, 2337, the Engine Nerds, making a nerdy attempt at trying to clear that reef as well. This is a close match, folks. 140 red to 168 blue with just under a minute left to go. One algae still sits in that red reef, blocking some scoring positions. 1701, the RoboCups try to get it, but they are blocked by an algae right up against the reef. They do clear it away and pull it off, opening up the reef in full. 152 red to 190 blue, as we have just about 30 seconds remaining. RoboCubs grab their algae, and reach up, trying to score it up in their reef, in their barge. 25 seconds to go. Blue's about to break 200, and they do. Red's trailing behind by 40 points. 54-60 with an algae. They line up. That blue reef is almost full. One branch remains to score and fill that reef completely. 10 seconds to go. Chimeras line up to climb. Engineers line up to climb. 54-60 scores that final coral, and they go to climb as well. All 6 robots going to climb. We owe, baby, a triple on blue as one robot hangs freely on red. 2 part to boot. That's going to round out match in this semifinal. We will have that score for you very shortly and see if we're going to a rubber match or if that's going to be 2 and through. Alrighty, if blue wins this match, the Chi Nerd Zone, we are going to a 3rd match. But if the Brave Robo Crew wins, it's 2 and through. Let's see those scores. Chi Nerd Zone takes the win with 231 to Red's 206. We're going into a rubber match, but first, a 15-minute break. Turning it back up to that fun desk for some more analysis.
And just like that, Nick, another tiebreaker match is upon us. What a match. Lots of different stuff happening, interesting stuff happening in Auton. Nick, let's kind of talk through that match and see some of the strategies that played out.
Yeah, definitely a lot to break down here. Obviously, Chi Nerd Zone backs against the wall, fighting elimination. Let's try something different. So we're going to see eventually a strategy change, but I want to start autonomous. Over here in Brave Robo Crew, 7769 over here in the middle of the reef looks like their algae portion of their autonomous was not functioning this past match. So that allowed Blue to kind of close the gap and actually end up taking the lead. 5460 again hitting all 4 pieces, continuing to be one of the most consistent robots here at the Kettering All-Star Invitational. And we see, Chimeras continuing to do what they tried to do at the beginning of every match that they've played, start to clear up some algae. And then very quickly, we're going to see the gap start to close. 2 minutes left. We've got the gap down to 5 points. And we're quickly going to see Chimeras come down and start to play defense, something that we haven't seen out of that Chi Nerd Zone Alliance throughout the weekend. But like I said, backs against the wall, needed to change something up. Chi Nerd Zone does a really good job of playing defense on the processor. We're going to see it here shortly as the crew continue to try and play, and Chimeras do a good job of floating between the Coral Station when 1701 is there, and then playing with the crew at the processor. But James, what did you see? What were your thoughts?
Well, I agree with you, Nick. That processor defense was pretty exciting. So one of the things we see here, 1684, just right here, attempted to kind of do a backside score, and it was clear that their mechanism for scoring LG still wasn't working, that suction mechanism. So they're going to go here and just really lock down the Brave bots attempting to score, or this is the crew, sorry, attempting to score in the processor. That's really time wasting there for that alliance, and LG was a bit more scarce in this match than it had been in some of the past matches. Not as much scored because of that defense. Defense wins championships, and it worked out for the Blue Alliance here.
Okay, Michigan guy, defense wins championships. But anyhow, one thing I want to highlight too, minute 16 left. You'll see the big difference in the score was Coral at the end for Blue. We've got no algae on their reef. We've got 3 pieces still left on the red reef. Really allowed engineers to get in a zone, focus on just themselves. What can we do to enhance our alliance throughout? And we're able to pull off a great Coral strategy for Strike Zone and Engineers, while Strike Zone cleared the rest, and did a great job of fighting through that and ended up pulling out the win.
One of the other things that you mentioned in the preview for this match, Nick, was the barge and how important that was for Kai Nerd Zone. And we're going to see as we get into endgame, Kai Nerd Zone locked down the barge this game.
Yep, yeah, they really needed to ensure that the gap that they had, 20 seconds left, we've got almost a 30-point gap. The past 2 matches, they've got 4 and 6 points, I believe, in the barge zone. So they really needed to lock in and make sure that every single one of them was able to get up on the cage, and they successfully did that and pushed us to a rubber.
So moving on to our next match here, we got a rematch. We got a tiebreaker here. What do you think these alliances need to do differently to take this home and send it to the finals here at the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational?
Absolutely, and I think one thing they did really well is the defense. I really like that wild card, but now Brave Robo Crew is going to be expecting that. They're going to go back and say, okay, that's something we weren't expecting. What do we need to do internally to make sure that we have good communication amongst ourselves? Because it looks like they were a bit caught off guard, rightfully so. And what can Brave Robo Crew do to continue to enhance that communication if that is to happen again?
It'll be interesting to see what these alliances can throw at each other and what punches they can take. Well, we're going to go take a look at the Robo part of the Brave Robo Crew, Team 1701, the Robo Cubs. Let's take a look at the robot.
My name's Egan on behalf of Team 1701. My favorite part about our robot this year is our funnel. On our funnel, we have a servo and 2 pins that pull it, and gravity causes our funnel to drop during the end game. And our end effector retracts out, or our deep climb retracts out. Graham, would you like to test it? So our deep climb deploys to get out of the way of the funnel. Gravity pulls it down. And once we're engaged with the auto align, we retract and climb.
can I be blue when you catch me in these feelings like okay. I love you, I do need you, I do, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you, I do, I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you. I love you, I do need you.
Attention teams, this is your 3.5 minute warning. 3.5 minute warning. Don't be late.
Welcome back, Kettering University and robotics fans around the world. We have another tiebreaker here today at the All-Stars Invitational Tournament. On our red side, we've got the Brave Robo Crew. And on the blue side, the Chai Nerd Zone. These two alliances played against each other 3 times in the round-robin qualifications and now twice in the playoffs, and we're going to a winner-takes-all ticket to the finals against the #1 alliance. Starting out here, we've got Team 1701.
From Detroit, Michigan, the Robo Cubs.
We've got Team 7769.
Hailing from Royal Oak, that's the Crew.
And 4391.
Out of Gladstone, Michigan, Brave Bots.
Over here on the blue side, they won the last match, bringing it to 3. Starting off, Team 5460.
Beware of the dog, it's Strike Zone.
They excited us with their defense in this last match. We'll see how they do against this in the third lever match. Team 1684.
Out of Lapeer, Michigan, the Chimeras.
And then for the last member of this alliance, Team 2337.
The finalists from MSC out of Grand Blanc, Engine Nerds.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
Moving into our rubber match, the first score on that blue side, 2 Coral on level 4, matched by that red alliance 7769, the Crew putting an algae up into their net. 1684, the Chimeras try to score an algae up into that blue net. Unfortunately, it bounces out, but they get a second one right in there. And an algae bounces out of that red net and out of the field. We're moving into the teleop period with the red alliance up by 11. It's now 75 to Blues 59. We have the Chimeras back on that red side playing some pretty heavy defense as the Robo Cubs at 1701 score a Coral up on level 4, grabbing an algae from the field and scoring it up in their net. 5460, that Strike Zone, scoring an algae up in that blue net as their human player from the Chimeras does the same, removing some algae from their blue reef. A pin over by the Chimeras on that red side as they continue their defense. The Brave Bots 4391 scoring up on that reef. 7769 shoot an algae up into that net. 2337, the Engine Nerds with a coral from their coral station running a cycle into that reef. The Blue Alliance trying to fill their reef as quickly as possible. Red is in the lead, 149 to Blues 126, but they are gaining. A slam into the Brave Bots as the Chimeras team tries to place some defense on the Crew. 7769 slamming into the Chimeras as they attempt to block the Crew from their coral station, but they get past anyway and collect a coral. A pin from the Chimeras counted by the referees, but they are clear and make their way over to the Brave Bots. 5460 back to work over here on that blue side. They have a full level 4 on their reef as Strike Zone slams another on level 3, hoping to complete that as well. The Red Alliance now has level 4 and level 3 completed on their reef as the Brave Bots move down to level 2, hoping to complete that as well with their partners, the Brave Bots 4391. The Crew 7769 running cycle after cycle here. It appears almost all algae has been scored. Both alliances are over 200 points. We are in the end game, folks. Red is still up 223 to Blues 213. 10 points about separate these two alliances. It might come down to the end game scores. 5460 scores another coral in the trout. We have a full reef on blue. Red is up. We have one robot in the air. Oh, baby, a triple on blue. And we have a double on red. It appears a triple climb on blue and a double climb on red with a park. We'll see that score before endgame. 7 points separated these alliances. What a way to determine our rubber match. It might come down to those climbs.
Give it all up, but you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in?
The field is green. Go pick up your robots.
Play to win.
We have our scores. Turn your attention to the board. The winner of our rubber match, a close one, is the Blue Alliance. Chai Nerd Zone takes it by 3 points, 257 to Red's 254. A valiant effort put up by our Red Alliance. That does mean it is the end of the road for our Red Alliance. Let's give a big round of applause to Team 4391, the Brave Bots, 7769, the Crew, and 1701, the RoboCubs. It's the end of the line for the Brave Robo Crew. We're going into a 15-minute break and turning it back up to the fun desk for more analysis.
And that, my friends, is why you watch Robotics at Kettering University. The All-Star Alliance Invitational living up to the hype here. What a match. So close, and sends our number 3, Kai Nerd Zone Alliance, to the finals. Going to be some great finals matches, but first, let's take a look at this match. Nick, what did you see? What was the difference maker here?
Yeah, we got another upset. So we'll have 1-3 in the finals here. One thing that I thought we talked about in the previous match, but match 2, the Crew had some issues in Autonomous. It looks like they got that fixed. Red came up out of Autonomous and did a good job. One thing that I thought was interesting, Chimeras this time around said, no, we're not even going to mess with another couple pieces. We're going to go right down and let's cause some disruption. And it proved to be some struggle for Red. They obviously all 3 robots on the one side of the field. Congestion, having some miscommunications, running into each other. 3 points is the final. Obviously anything could be that little piece. But one thing that I thought Crew was absolutely slamming Algae. Did a really good job of prioritizing everything right in front of the barge zone, getting it up, throwing it into the net right away. But man, 5460 clearing almost the entire reef on blue, even with the extra algae. It's pretty awesome.
Pretty incredible. And speaking of 5460 and the Engineers as well, their coral prowess really closed that gap there. There was a point where blue was down pretty big.
Yeah, and I think one thing that really feeds into Engineers and 5460 is obviously, one, they've only got 2 robots on the side of the field, so it allows a lot more room for each other to flow within and be able to accommodate each other well. And Engineers did a really good job of going to the faces of the reef that 5460 was starting to target. So 5460 right away goes to that far side of the reef, clears that algae. Nerds go right there, fill up that face. Vice versa, and they did a good job of flowing with each other and around it to make sure to stay out of each other's way, but also be complementing what one another was working on, and it ended up paying off for them in the end.
Very efficient. And one of the things that we were watching throughout this match is this algae pile up right here. That 5460, as we get endgame, is going to place this last algae right here. That's 4 points. That swung the match right there.
Yeah, and if anything, James and I were sitting up here when 5460 kept going to L2 and L1, and we saw the pile of algae. Guys, take care of the algae right there. It's going to be more beneficial for you than some of those L2 or L1 pieces in the end. We can sit here and say all we want and end up working out for them, so they obviously knew what they were doing. But, hats off to the Brave Robo Crew for a great weekend. Ended up only losing, 3 total matches on the weekend, right? So had a great run, but we've got Yellow versus Kai Nerd Zone coming up here in the finals.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. So let's take a look at these finals. How do we think that Yellow and Kai Nerd Zone are going to approach this? Both pretty high ceiling alliances with a lot of different variances on them. What's going to be the key to victory for them?
Yeah, so I mean, we talked prior before the first match, but one of the biggest things that Kai Nerd Zone is going to need to do here is try and win the algae battle, which they're not going to. Unless something happens, they're not going to. We've got, 2 of the best algae robots in 33 and 2767 in the state. 2767, probably a top 5 algae bot in the entire world. It's going to prove to be pretty difficult for Kai Nerd Zone, but the big thing for them is can Chimeras get down there right away, disrupt the algae, get them rolling, try and cause some chaos amongst everyone to hopefully be able to feed into what Team Yellow is trying to do and maybe mix them up a bit, and have a little luck on their side.
Yeah, we'll see what happens there. One of the things I'll be watching out for with Yellow is Strikeforce's ability to do those super cycles.
Yep.
Seen them do it all year long where they're picking up an LG and scoring a Coral, and it's just so efficient from them from a scoring perspective, and we've seen just that efficient scoring with Yellow. I'm excited to see what happens there, and we'll see if Kai Nerd Zone is able to match it. It's going to be some intense matches.
Yeah, and I'm very interested to see, obviously we saw a couple times with Yellow where we're getting 4 robots on this side of the field, having some issues with congestion and whatnot. Is this the time where we see 2767 cross the field maybe and play some of that championship defense?
I sure hope so, Nick. Those are pretty fun. So without further ado, we're going to hear a message from our friends at the Gene Haas Foundation and then take a look at Finals 1.
Hello to all of our friends in the FIRST community, from all of us at the Gene Haas Foundation and Haas Automation. The skills that you are learning in your FIRST robotics teams are relevant, they are practical, and they are in demand. Dean Kamen and the leaders at FIRST have been telling us this for years. The Gene Haas Foundation is supporting your efforts, giving directly to the FIRST organization and your teams. FIRST and Haas Automation to your FIRST robots. Now, Haas employs thousands of people all over the world, creative individuals in roles just like you'll find on your FIRST robotics teams. We've got mechanical team, electrical team, software, business, marketing, and all of these skills you're learning today on your FIRST team translate directly to the real world. In fact, a lot of the components on your robots would be recognizable on our precision machine tools. Here at Haas Automation, we are dedicated to providing high-performance, high-value machines to our customers all around the world. And we rely on our skills in science, technology, engineering, and math to create, well, anything you can imagine. In fact, with your experience on your robots, you have a head start on many of your peers, even understanding a little of how our precision mills and lathes operate. Think Robo-Rio. Speed controllers, like your Talons or Sparks, kind of. Now, we have some big motors to control. Our pneumatic system. Now, note the color-coded air lines for each mechanism. Kind of nice, huh? Write that down. And our servo motors. Think giant Sims, Neos, or Falcon 500s with encoders. We are growing, and we are building, and we need you. And we are not the only ones. The world is teeming with exceptional companies who are in need of your technical and relational skills that are being developed at FIRST. We support FIRST because we believe in you.
Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling higher, and I know I can be taller. Shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up,
5-minute warning teams, 5-minute warning on our field timeout.
Kettering University and robotics fans worldwide, welcome to the second annual Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational Finals. We've got the rank 1 alliance after our round robin and the third ranked alliance after our round robin. Before we get into our exciting finals matches to come, in the spirit of gracious professionalism, we are going to do the ceremonial finals handshake of the alliances. We're gonna call out the teams. We're gonna come out here, form a nice line for both alliances, gonna handshake, walk back around, and we're gonna get ready to start our match. Ranking first after our round robin is the Yellow Alliance. We're gonna start with Team 33.
That's the Killer Bees out of Bloomfield Hills.
In the middle next to them, Team 2137.
The Oxford Robocats.
Rounding out that alliance, Team 2767.
From Kalamazoo, Michigan, that's Strike Force.
Facing that powerful ranked first alliance, we have an alliance who just took it to a tiebreaker in a very exciting series of matches. Starting off with this alliance, the Kai Nerd Zone, starting out with 5460.
From Lapeer, Michigan, Strike Zone.
In the middle, Team 1684.
Also hailing from Lapeer, the Chimeras.
Rounding out the alliance, 2337.
From Grand Blanc, Michigan, Engine Nerds.
And now for the handshake.
Ain't gracious professionalism swell?
Sure is, Finn.
You know, Austin, I'm feeling a lot of energy from this field. I think I want to hear it from the audience. So, who thinks this Blue Alliance is going to take the win?
And who thinks the Red Alliance is going to take the win?
Let me hear that Blue Alliance one more time.
And what about that Red Alliance? We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Moving into finals, number 1 here at the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. The first score by 5460 Strike Zone on blue. They have now 3 coral up on level 4 for blue and 3 for red. There goes a 4th and a 5th by the Engineers and 5460 Strike Zone. A last second coral goes down to the trout for red, but it appears that that Red Alliance is going to come out on top of the autonomous period 58 to 52. A Algae goes up into the net, placed by 5460 Strike Zone, and a pin over on that red side of the field. The Chimeras going back to their aggressive defense strategy we've seen through these playoffs. The Killer Bees, Team 33, up in the reef, placing a coral on level 4 as their partners Strike Force 2767 grab an Algae off, opening up scoring positions and put it up in the net. Red is up 97, Blues 85. It's a close match with a minute and a half left. Anything could happen. The refs wave their flags as we see 54-60 now have an algae, and it goes up with a little teeter into that net. The Chimeras trying to play some defense on the Killer Bees as they are at their coral station trying to run cycles, pushing them up against that field wall at the driver's stations. The Engineers 23-37 at their coral station running cycles, grabbing coral, and on to level 2 it goes, 2 in a row. 27-67 still running cycles, joined by their partners the Oxford Robocats, as another foul appears to be called by the refs waving their flags. The Chimeras 16-84 still on their heavy defense with Team 33. It's still a tight match here. 178 make that 182 red to 164 blue with 40 seconds to go. 54-60 strike zone places another coral on level 2. They've got level 4, level 3 full to the brim with 2 more spots remaining as both strike zone and the Engineers rush in to fill them. Chimeras bump down 2 more lollipops under the barge, pushing the algae onto the blue side. 20 seconds left. We are in the end game, folks. Red Alliance has surpassed the 200-point mark as Blue Alliance is not far behind. 217 red, 192 blue, 10 seconds to go. 27-67's up. All 3 red robots were up, but 33 has fallen as we see the Chimeras appear to be in the air, rounding out our first finals match. What an eventful display of events. It appears we have some broken robot parts over by Team 33.
This is how we rock, this is how we win, this is how we roll, man. This is how we rock, this is how we win, this is how we roll, man. This is how we rock, this is how we win, this is how we roll, man. This is how we rock, this is how we win, this is how we roll, man.
And with that, we have our scores for final number 1. Taking the lead is going to be that Red Alliance, our yellow team, with a score of 243 points to Blues 215. It was close, it was eventful. Let's turn it up to the fun desk for more analysis.
Thanks, field team. Great way to start us off here in the finals with another close game. And one of the themes I think we've seen throughout the playoffs is a little lower scores than we've expected, in part due to defense. We saw that again with 1684. Nick, how did that defense play into it, as well as a lot of the different strategies in this match?
Yeah, I think one thing the Chimeras did in the semis that they brought over to the finals was clear, effective defense. It seems like they held 33 pretty well throughout the majority of the match. Grabbed a couple fouls, which, wasn't close enough for them to matter, but definitely if they want to keep pushing, they need to clean that up a little bit. 27-67 continues to be effective in algae, as we can see, with Team Yellow taking the algae difference by, a pretty sizable amount. But overall, I think it played out about how we would figure. Definitely a little bit closer than I would have imagined coming out of autonomous. We were actually, very close. It was tied at one point, 58-56 with 2:09 to go. One thing that I really liked that I saw here that we didn't necessarily see in the previous matches, 21-37 looks like they started to help 27-67 a little bit with the algae, which we saw in previous matches, but really started to focus on it and clearing the reef. As you can see, 27-67 and 21-37 off cycle of each other, so really trying to stay out of each other's way. Meanwhile, 33 is doing a good job of staying in the corner, trying to focus on what their job is in the game to keep that defense away from the other scoring robots to prevent some more congestion across the field.
Yeah, and I think that what you said there is great, Nick, about the enabling of coral scoring from clearing that algae. That's one of the things we see here, even already. This Blue Alliance reef is cleared, and they were able to really slam that coral and keep it competitive. But the coral stack-ups that they had, I think we just saw Strike Force just do that. Let's watch it again. Watch Strike Force place this coral right here. This is three, or LG, sorry. It's like 3 LG high. I mean, this is like straight out of 2018 right here.
Yeah, I think one thing that really impressive to see the Blue Alliance Reef completely empty, while Red, with a minute to go, has still got 2 pieces in there. So that's kind of prohibiting maybe Torque or 2767 from needing to deal with that before they would possibly jump into more algae scoring. But overall, like I said, Red did a really good job of staying within their zones, not congesting the field. I think overall, previous to the semifinal match compared to now, a lot better communication across the alliance, and even though the score might have been a bit lower, ended up working out in the long run. Jumping into the end game, I thought it was interesting. Blue was only able to get 1 robot up. Red only had 2. It looks like 33 may have had a mechanical failure with their climber. Hopefully they can get that fixed before the next match, but ended up not needing it to be a difference, but definitely something to look forward to in the next match.
So speaking of the next match there, Nick, what do you think that Kai Nerd Zone can do differently to overcome this really high firepower Yellow Alliance?
I don't know if there's much that they can do. I think they did a really good job of cleaning the algae quickly, staying out of each other's way. Maybe Chimeras clean up the defense a little bit, remove a couple of those fouls, and hope a couple algae fall your way from Red, and hopefully it'll end up and work out for you.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly there. I think that clean defense will be really important, as well as hitting that barge points will be pretty crucial. So one of the things we're going to go check out now is a team from earlier that we talked to, Team 503 Frog Force. Had some cool parts of their robot, and then we're actually going to sit over and look at a mic'd up match with Team 2767 from earlier this season.
I'm with Team 503. I'm the game-specific design lead. Just to talk about our Reefscape robot, Ripen Reaper. One thing that we're really proud about with this robot is we combine dual functionality with modularity. While we do this with most of our subsystems, including our intake/climber, one way that we can really see this dual functionality and modularity is with our wrist, arm, shoulder subsystem. We wanted to stick with the 1-stage elevator with a carriage for simplicity, and so in order to package this kind of virtual 4-bar mechanism we have the shoulder mechanism, which sits on top of the carriage of the elevator as well. And this contains our arm and wrist gearboxes. And even though these gearboxes do look complicated, we've designed it to be modular so that it can come apart with just 4 bolts, and we can do super quick repairs. And even with this simple design, we're able to get virtual 4-bar functionality. L4. And so even though we only have the simple arm that goes on the max spline shaft, we're able to get virtual 4-bar functionality, and the simple design allows us to score algae and coral in all the levels and have super easy repairs.
I like how they put that on there.
I put that on there.
You put that
yeah.
on there?
I'll have to change the battery after that. It's at like 23%.
All right, the lights are green.
Oh.
Go ahead and grab.
They're all charging in the
robots. It's clear.
How many is
robot
there?
rinsing in.
Batteries? There's 3. But that's been down there since this morning.
Yeah.
Or on the processor. Processor.
Oh, sorry. I'll do that next time.
You want to set it down? All right.
Just gonna stick out my knee.
Yeah, guys behind you. There you go. Yeah, the box behind you. There you go. You have to go right this way. Okay.
This one's gonna be fun. This one's gonna be fun.
Yeah, we gotta go that way. You gotta go that way. Too far. A little bit more. A little bit more left. Good. Yes, yes, yes. Which is just ours. All low. Yep, all low. Yaw's good?
Behind the glass. Behind the glass. It's a thing Fun does.
where they record a team while they're driving.
Got it.
Clean algae first, L3, then we'll go finish 3, we'll go 2, and then back to 4.
You got it.
That's strike board.
All right. Faces 2, 3, processor algae. Okay, and then go to barge if we pick up at the end.
That's Red Hawk Robotics.
And then, are you guys going to climb in the middle or no? And you can walk like into here. That's a rule. Yeah. All right. Yeah. In the end game, scoot over so that
I'm there, so
I guess yeah.
you scoot over top of me, I'll scoot over.
I'll let Corey know. Thanks, David.
All right, got all the cameras? All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so clean algae on 2 and 3. Process it.
Level 3.
Yep. After you process, switch your toggle to the high, because everything else after that will be barge. Because once we finish 2, 3, we're just going to pick up whatever algae is and put it up.
Well, if we're picking up the ground, I have to switch it back down to level.
Okay, that's fine.
So, if we're picking up the ground, then I'm going to be flipping around.
All right. But you get what I'm saying, we're going barge on there.
Yep. I'll probably do it though.
Have you guys good?
Yep.
All right.
We're good.
Let's play your game.
Driver, step up and drive.
Process.
Right course.
You're good now. 3. 3.
We need algae and
You're going to process.
Here goes the human player, nothing but bar.
What?
Back away. Get another coral.
Okay. What this time? Same thing?
Yep.
I think there might be
You're
more.
good. Coral's gone.
Okay.
Process.
All right. Okay. 2.
Strike course. Just
Level 4 is done.
Okay.
Okay, now 3.
Are we going to force?
No.
Yeah, if you want to force co-op. Me? Natalie, can you force? Oh,
Okay, 2.
we can do it too.
2 you said?
Yep. I don't know what. Are we forcing co-op?
Maybe.
Hope they're doing co-op. Okay, 3.
After this, you're gonna. Okay, they put
3.
They put 1 in the process, so they're working on the second.
Okay.
1 more on 2.
Go 1.
4. 4.
Yeah.
All right. Value.
Okay. Go 3.
Co-op's done. Value. Just straight value now.
Okay.
Straight value.
Okay, 4.
Yeah, 2 in the back.
Yep.
Coral. Okay, 4 again. Okay, coral.
72-48 got a stuck in there.
All right, now what?
Okay, 4 again. Oh, I did wrong side.
Back up.
Now where?
One more then climb.
Where?
4.
Yep. Climbing after this.
Okay.
Climbing after this.
It's
Interrupt. Don't climb.
time prep.
10 seconds.
I hit earlier.
It's okay.
9.
48 is up.
We good?
Yep.
First one in the air.
You ready on the e-stop?
Strike course going up. 6,000. Robotics. Am I going to see a triple climb?
Good match.
No, they got 1 corner down. They almost made a triple climb.
Oh, I don't think Natawan's up.
Come on, strike!
I don't think Natawan was up.
Oh, goodness. We won. It doesn't.
Sorry.
We're good. We got 6 RP. You did fine.
You guys
All right.
okay? What happened?
We lost our intake.
Lost it?
Yeah, for a while. It just stopped working.
Oh,
All
okay. I thought you meant it fell off. My bad.
Good
Yeah.
call outs. I think there were just 2 of them. We just had to adjust.
Yeah.
I know the backside's weird with the R's and L's.
Yep, I totally forgot to reverse it.
Yep.
It's all good. All right.
We got 6.
6 RP though.
Yep.
Here's yours. It's going to be the red Final score 182 to 117.
Hey, would you look at that? You guys ready? Aiden? Ready? All right.
When I was yours, you told me not to leave it all behind. I guess that's what I've done. And now I don't feel the way that I should feel inside. It's time to let it go. Started out strong until the end. You came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. Started out strong until the end. You came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. You came to something.
Welcome back to Finals 2 here at the second annual Kettering All-Stars Invitational Tournament. Red won this first match, giving them the advantage. And if blue wins, they can bring it to a third, but if red wins, they will be our champions here. Let's introduce these teams. Over on the Yellow Alliance, Team 2767.
Strike Force from Kalamazoo, Michigan, the two-time world champions and reigning Michigan State champions.
In the middle, Team 2137.
From Oxford, Michigan, the Oxford Robocats.
Finishing off this alliance, Team 33.
Two-time district event winners, the Killer Bees.
And over on the blue side, we've got the Kynerd Zone. Starting off, Team 6084.
From Lapeer, Michigan, the Chimeras.
In the middle, Team 5460.
Also from Lapeer, beware of the dog, it's Strike Zone.
Rounding out this alliance, they met Strike Force in state finals this year, 2337.
The finalists of the Michigan State Championship from Grand Blanc, Engine Nerds. The Red Alliance wants this win to be to and through. The Blue Alliance needs this win to keep going to a third match.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go with finals 2 at the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. It's 2 on level 4 for each alliance. The Chimeras get an algae and up into the net. It goes at 1684. Meanwhile, the Killer Bees try to score on level 4, but it falls out. Strike Force grabs an algae, deposits, and waits. Red Alliance pulls out ahead at 70 to Red's 48. This is a large lead coming out autonomous, but we'll see if the Blue Alliance can pull ahead and regain lost ground. 1684, the Chimeras are over on that Red Alliance and are playing some pretty heavy defense, the same strategy we have seen all finals. Strike Zone 5460 tries to score up in their net, but unfortunately the algae bounces out and bounces under their barge, kicked back onto the blue side, while their counterpart Strike Force over on that red side grabs an algae and does the same, scoring up in that red net. 2137, the Oxford Robocats over at one of those red coral stations trying to collect, and they can after being blocked by the Chimeras, lining up on that red reef and scoring on level 4. There are still 3 algae remaining in that red reef before all scoring locations are unlocked, as the Killer Bees, Team 33, run cycle after cycle, scoring and lining it up. They pull an algae off, opening up scoring locations, and racing over to their barge to score in the net. Team 2337, the Engine Nerds, over on the blue side, scoring cycles, running coral onto their reef. As level 4 is almost completed, Engine Nerds work on completing level 3 as well. The Red Alliance still has a large lead, 162 points to Blue's 120, with 50 seconds remaining in our match. Team 33 grabs another algae off of the reef, lines up and puts it up into that net. We'll see if it sticks, and it does. A slam over on the red side of the field as Chimeras continue to play some defense. And 2767 deposits, and Coral grabs the last algae and moves over to their barge. Blue is regaining ground as it's now 176 to Blue's 150 with just under 30 seconds to go. The Blue Alliance has completed level 4, as has the Red Alliance. A ref waves a flag as we go into our endgame now. Red Alliance has crossed the 200-point threshold. Blue is lagging behind at 153. 10 seconds to go. All 3 red robots are in the air. All 3 blue robots go to climb with 5 seconds left. Can they get up? Oh, baby, a triple on blue. Oh, baby, a double triple. But it looks like Chimeras fall down at the last second. We'll have to see that score at the end. to know if we're going into a third rubber match or if red takes it in 2. What a crazy set of finals here at the Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. We have our scores. Let's see if we have a winner or if we have a rubber match. And we have a winner. The Red Alliance, our Yellow Alliance takes the win. 247 points to Blue's 177, making it 2-0. That means it is the end of the line for Team Cyprus Chi Nerd Zone. Let's give a big round of applause to our Blue Alliance, Team 5460 Strike Zone, Team 1684 the Chimeras, and 2337 the Engine Nerds for your hard work, your cooperation, gracious professionalism, and showmanship. Congratulations to the Yellow Alliance. Please go over to the Kettering University banner for an Alliance photo. We have a couple banners to hand out. If all winning Alliance teams could please come out to the playing field to collect your winner banners. Again, all winning Alliance members, please come to the playing field. That would be the Yellow Alliance.
Teams 2767, 2137, and teams 33. Your second annual Kettering All-Star Alliance champions.
And here you have it, your second annual Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational winners. Team 2767 Strike Force, Team 33 the Killer Bees, which are two-time champions. And last but not least, Team 2137, the Oxford Robocats. And with that, that concludes the second annual Kettering All-Star Alliance Invitational. Thank you all for coming. I hope you had a great time. Safe travels to wherever you're headed, and good night. Turning it back up to the, never mind. Good night.